Welcome. We're chilling out to my intro right now.
Never wrong, always right. His opinions hit like dynamite. Tech wisdom sharp as a knife. Silicon steak living the tech life. Never wrong.
All right, guys, if you're just now loading in, welcome to the live stream. Today, we're stressing my 5090 out to the very limit. Gotta take this off. I can't focus with that song. We're gonna push this thing really hard. We have a couple games coming up. Oblivion Remastered. What else did you guys want me to get? Hellblade 2, Jedi Survivor, Doom the Dark Ages. I have Ollama up and running. So a lot of different things we're gonna test with the RTX 5090. And we're gonna push this thing. Over 600 watts, over 20 gigs of VRAM. Can we do it? Let me turn off the song now. Doom the Dark Ages. I have Ollama up and running. So yeah, sounds like the stream's going good. But yeah, I'm just gonna wait for some people to get in the chat. Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, I do need to get that. I think I have it installed. We can start with that since you're here, Hagen. Let me switch my camera over to my desktop. All right, hopefully that looks good. Oops. Go. All right. Red Dead. Oh, I don't have it installed. Let me install it. My internet's really slow for some reason right now. I don't know why. How the temp? What do you mean by temp? Also, Hagen, let me know, does the audio sound okay? My mic and everything? I have the computer audio turned way down, so it's not going to be too loud when I'm talking. Rockstar, I love that, man. Yeah, but let's see what we got on the menu, man. All kinds of stuff. We have. I could test out Doom the Dark Ages to start out, Hagen, if you want. Path tracing, 4K. GPU temperature, bro. No, this thing's fine, dude. I haven't seen it go like above 75 C when it's using 600 watts. Like actually insane stuff. Oh, is it loading it up? I guess I did have it installed. Never mind. I guess we're playing Red Dead. I'm gonna put myself up here. I think that's better. All right, I cannot hear it. Dude, the Doom DLC is gonna go hard. Have they announced it yet? Welcome to those joining in. We're testing out Red Dead Redemption first. Hagen Albrock requested it. Let's go to story. Maybe he can help me out. I don't know where to go in this game. I heard it's a GOAT game, but you know, it's so open world. I just don't know where to go, man. I played it for like 5 hours already, and I'm just like, what do I do? We're getting 40 FPS in the menu. That's not good. Why is this taking forever to load? All right. Okay. Why is he so off-centered? What the? All right, well, Hagen, to answer your question, we're maxing out my monitor right now, and the 5090 is not even fully utilized. It's only using 450 watts. This thing can push 600, so let's see what settings I got going on right now. I'm pretty sure this is just max settings. Graphics, there we go. So we got VSync on at 144. Let me just turn it off and see if we can get past 144. I know we can. I actually can't see this on my monitor. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let me turn on low latency mode. Texture quality ultra. Everything's on ultra, man. DLSS is off. Like, so no upscaling. That would actually be great if we could use DLAA. And they don't have that option. I guess we're doing native. All right, so yeah, everything's literally as max as it could be. And we are just sitting pretty at 150 FPS. So yeah, we're chilling, bro. 3 gigahertz on the 5090. Oh, I'm playing this on mouse and keyboard too. I'm a disgrace. Let me grab my controller. Yeah. What, is this impressive? I don't know what just happened. Oh, okay. I think that's my capture card freaking out. I'm shooting. Hopefully it doesn't do that again. If it does that again, I'm gonna have to go reseat the capture card cables because sometimes it does that. All right, how do I even sprint? I'm such a noob. How do I open the map? Right here. I'm at Maddock Pond. Where do I go? I think I'm supposed to be over here. Well, hey, how do you sprint with a controller in this game? Oh, RB. That's weird. Or wait, no. Dude, I don't even know how to play this game. I forgot. Yeah, this is cringe. Hey, but we're getting a lot of FPS though. I don't know how it looks on stream, but right here for me, it looks glorious. Is that a good idea? Was that a good idea? Dude, how do you sprint? Oh, tap A. Okay, that's unintuitive for everything I've ever played. I'm gonna steal this man's horse. See, we're sitting at 67 Celsius right now. What's up, Mike? Welcome. Oh. Did I just die? Oh, okay. I thought I legit just died. Dude, it's glorious, though. Like, I don't know what it looks like on stream. Could you guys tell me if it looks good? There's a witness after me. All right. Well, yeah, this is what we're getting in Red Dead. Let's see if I can go find the objective, and then I'll try a different game. Where the heck is the yellow dot? I don't see a yellow dot anywhere. Yeah, dude, YouTube caps the stream at 1080p 60. It sucks, dude. My capture card, because I should let you know my setup. So we have in my main rig a 265K. It's tuned 5.4 gigahertz on the P cores, 48 gigs of RAM at 8533 mega transfers a second, and then obviously the 5090 overclocked to 3 gigahertz. And then I have a secondary streaming PC that is doing all the encoding and sending it to you guys right now. And that has an ARC B580 and a 13600K. So there's no performance loss from me streaming right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give up on this one. We're gonna try a different game. Sorry, Hagen. I don't know where to go. Plus, we got a lot of games to test. I turned my AC as low as it will go. It takes a while to show up on this screen. Okay. So what game we playing next, boys? We want to try Doom: The Dark Ages? Dude, my monitor looks so dim. Just on here, but not on there. Something to do with HDR, I bet. That's set to the max. We doing Doom? Yeah, okay, we'll try Doom next. Honestly, Red Dead looks amazing, but it's kind of an older game. It's not that hard to run. Like, I wasn't even using DLSS and I was maxing that thing out. I don't know if that game has ray tracing or not. That's loud. That was really loud. I play at 4K. My monitor is a 4K 144 hertz mini LED. So it looks like OLED with the blacks, not the motion clarity, but the blacks. But it gets really bright. Like, honestly, too bright, but I love it. All right. What map should we play on, boys? Should we just play on the first one so you can kind of see? Because everyone, I feel like, could test the first map easy. This isn't the first level, though, right? I'm gonna turn down the game volume for you guys. The Horde mode? Where is that at? Is that this? Dude, I'm gonna get clapped with all these guys. Holy crap. Oh, I can't. All right. Okay, for me, this is way too loud. I can't even focus, so I'm gonna turn it down. All right, let's see what we're working with here. 78 FPS. I have a feeling we're playing with path tracing right now. So we were playing 4K DLSS balanced with max path tracing, max settings. So path tracing is hard. So let's just try like DLAA, which is just native with DLSS. It's gonna be bad, I can already tell you that. Oh yeah, 30 FPS. Oh man. You are not supposed to play path tracing into 4K. Alright. So let's say we had frame gen on top of that. What is that gonna look like? I probably won't be able to play, honestly. 4x frame gen. Okay, 100 FPS. It is laggy as all get out, though. Oh my gosh, dude, it's running in slow motion. Do you see this? Dude, it's so slow. Okay, that is not 100 FPS. Dude, I can download Black Ops 6. I don't have it. My internet's fast, but for some reason, I don't know. I think my ISP's like nerfing my internet because I use it all the time. Path tracing, dude, I think I'm going to have to do like DLSS balanced with frame gen to get decent path tracing. Okay, yes. Also, guys, let me know what settings you want. Oh, I'm bad. I'm cooked at this game. Don't judge me, Hagen. All right. I gotta try some more settings on here. Because I'm not sure if everyone's really interested in path tracing. It's not... It looks good, don't get me wrong. And you know, we're pulling 550 watts right now, using 13 gigs of VRAM. This ball and chain gun's my favorite. Dude, this guy's too much health. All right. So yeah, like if you want to run path tracing, use DLSS balance, which looks pretty good. You can do 4x mode, and you'll get like 180 FPS, even 200. I mean, that was pretty demanding scene there, right? So not bad. I think I'm going to turn off path tracing, just test with the default ray tracing in this game. And then DLAA, so just native, no frame gen. Can you max this game out like that without path tracing? Find out. Nope. You gotta remember though, this game uses some sort of ray tracing off the bat. This does feel a lot better, though, than frame gen. Honestly, don't recommend using frame gen in a game like this. All right, so what do we need to use to get max settings here? I'm thinking DLSS balance is going to get us like well above max. Dang, I'm surprised. I thought we'd get more performance than that. But 144, I mean, it is max for my monitor. This scene's pretty demanding. Dude, I love this game. This game goes so hard. I didn't even know this horde mode was a thing either. I should have been playing it this whole time. Dude, yeah, the 4080... So here's the thing, man. The 4080 doesn't have enough memory bandwidth to path trace. That's the main thing. I mean, the CUDA cores, yes. 5090 has 21,000 CUDA cores. 5080 or 4080 has like 9,800. But the main thing is I've overclocked my 5090 to have 2 terabytes of memory bandwidth. 4080 only has like 700 gigs. So like you really need a lot of that to trace all those rays. But if there's any other settings you want me to go on and Doom the Dark Ages, let me know. Other than that, I think I'm just going to go to a new game. Let's see if I missed any comments. Okay. So with the 5090 at 4K max, you're gonna need DLSS balance in this game without path tracing. All right, I'm about to die. That's it. That's the BFC if you didn't know. Oh, let's see if I can beat this man. Dude, I'm sorry, I'm focusing right now. This is high stakes gameplay. All right. GG, man, GG. You're gonna buy the 4080 Super? Dude, okay, so if you want more path tracing performance, it's not really gonna give it to you, like I said, because it's gonna have the same amount of memory bandwidth. So, well, I mean, no, it's gonna have more. 5080 has 1 terabyte because it's got that GDDR7. So, yeah. All right, what game next? What game we tested next? Also, I did download Ollama. So I saw somebody in the comments the other day saying that, so we can test Ollama. So far, I mean, we're having trouble bringing the 5090 to his knees. You want me to try Minecraft? Yeah, I could try Minecraft. I don't know if my boy from last night's in here. I forgot his name. Well, let me look him up on here. Because I picked the games he wanted. I don't see him in the chat. Yeah, where's my boy Reluctant Hero? Dude, yeah. The LLM I just downloaded was 32 billion parameters, and the 5090 destroyed it. All right. Yeah, I can load up Minecraft with shaders. Just I don't want to reveal my IP though, so I might turn this off for a minute. 'Cause it's gonna be a server. All right, I'm gonna load this up with Fabric. We got Sodium going, and we're gonna play some Minecraft. I should probably just be downloading whatever. What was that other game you wanted me to test? Black Ops 6. Let me see if I can download that while I'm playing. I have 20 core CPU. It ought to be fine. I don't know where the Xbox app went. Dude, Minecraft. Okay, so do you know that issue with NVIDIA graphics cards? You get the black screens. Minecraft does it to my computer so bad. I just got like a 20-second black screen. Like, what the heck? All right. I'm loading up into Minecraft. All right. Looks glorious. We're getting my monitor's refresh rate. And what settings are we using? Oh, dude, I freaking hate the way Minecraft. What did it do? The black screens of Minecraft are so bad. Okay. Okay, so I'm running this shader pack on max settings. And we're getting 144 FPS. We aren't even maxing out the 48 or 5090. So basically, if you have 5090, you can run Minecraft max settings. Let's see what I get without the FPS cap. About 200 FPS. Say it looks pretty good. This is the server. Oh, don't look at that. This is somebody, I don't know who built that. This is the Minecraft server that me and my friends built. This is my brother's base that he was building. The guy with the 1080 Ti moved to a 5070 now. He has problem finishing stuff, but he was trying. He was really trying with this base. And then this is Hagen's base, the guy in the chat. Yeah, so I mean, so far, I mean, the 5090, sure, it's $2,000, but it maxes out pretty much everything you play. Now, Minecraft, you will get those spikes in the frame time every time you load a new chunk, and it's just kind of like how it is with Minecraft on Java. So yeah, I just got another one. It kind of sucks, but this is also Hagen's base. I guess I'll show you. This is my base. Whoa. Right here, this is my base. Nothing much, just... It's not much, but it's mine. And then, don't show the people on the server this, but I have a secret. Well, I used to have a secret. Used to work. It's right here. It should work. Oh, wait. It's probably because I locked it. Here, wait. There we go. Yeah, so I lock it so people can't get in when they try. If you know redstone, it's a thing. And then I got my ender chest down here. Auto smelter. So yeah, I go hard in Minecraft, boys. Go hard. It's kind of crazy we're using 500 watts to play this right now. And then I also have a secret escape hatch here. And then when I pull that lever that you guys saw, it actually closes that. It's pretty cool. So it closes that and it locks this room. Well, oh, it's because this is activated, I guess. Yeah, but this is my Minecraft world. Pretty cool. It maxes it out. So what? Yeah, 500 watt Minecraft. Well, it's really like 600 watt because it's also my CPU and my fans. Probably like 700 watt. I have a 1050 watt power supply, which is like the minimum you need for the 5090. So. All right. What else we playing? Someone told me I need to play Oblivion Remastered. Let me try downloading Black Ops. Hopefully it doesn't take all night. Black Ops 7? I thought Black Ops 6 just came out. I thought this is with Game Pass. Hopefully it doesn't lag out the stream here. Yeah, dude. I got a free Battlefield copy with my 14600K, so I got the deluxe edition. All right. Oblivion Remastered. Here we are. Heard this game's kind of tough to run, but little do they know I got a 5090. Oh boy, my favorite part, shaders. I haven't seen any PC questions in the chat in a while. So Hagen, what questions do you have, man? 2 extra P cores? Dude, I'm getting 1,000 FPS right now. Straight up 1,000 FPS. Dude, these shaders are gonna take a bit. So you guys gotta ask me some questions. Ask me some questions while we're waiting. You definitely have to upgrade your power supply to 1,000 watts if you wanted the 5090. I'd also probably pick up like a 14700K, but you don't have to. I mean, you got a 13600KF, so you might want to do that, but so did you upgrade to the 14700K from the 12900K? Is that what you're saying? I mean, that's not a huge 12900K is pretty good. Like, I think if you got that, anything on LGA 1700 is you don't really have to get unless you want multi-core, because you know the 13900K. Well, welcome, Reluctant Hero. The 13900K has like 40% more multi-core performance than the 12900K, but in gaming, it's what? I mean, if you tune it, it could be like 15% faster. So. We are trying to load up Oblivion Remastered right now. Reluctant Hero, your choice. So I don't think you've missed any games that you didn't want. Yeah, so with the Battlefield 6 codes, you have to install like a hardware identifier thing. And it will check to see if you have the CPU. But like the thing is, like, it will only check if you have the CPU eligible for the bundle, not the CPU you actually bought. So I bought a 14600K and I already redeemed my bundle, even though the 14600K is still in the box, because this is a 13600K and it just scanned. It's like, oh, you have an Intel 13th gen, you're good. So if you already have a platform with one of those CPUs, you can redeem it before you actually build the CPU. Yeah, dude, it depends. Like, okay, so like my friend Hagen, he's on 240 hertz. So like, if you really want to get up to the 240 hertz, oh, I thought it just crashed. I was like, what the? I have everything tuned. It's not going to crash anymore. The cache is where I need it to be. I'm guessing this is a controller kind of game, right? I should probably pick up my controller. We got it right here. Xbox. So yeah, like 240 hertz, dude. I think you're gonna need really fast RAM. Yeah, 360 hertz, you might as well get a 3D Vcache CPU. Me, like, I like to play at like 100, 120 hertz, but with like the best eye candy. For me, I feel like that's the best experience. What's up, Saw Dog? We're testing out Oblivion Remastered. We're going to melt my 5090 to the ground. So, we're going to do a new game. You guys might hate me. I'm probably going to skip the cutscenes. We get 500 FPS in the cutscene. Straight up 500 FPS. What the... Yeah, okay, I'm skipping this. I'll play a new game later that's not for benchmarking. Oh, I'm gonna make my guy... I don't know, should I be an orc? Does the stream look dark? Oh, you can't see... Let me move my face so you can actually see them. Dang it. Alright. Now you can see the person I'm making. The stream doesn't look dark on my end. Let's see over here. No, it doesn't. It looks fine on YouTube for me. I'm just gonna be this dude. Okay, how do I go on? You can straight up just be as wrinkly as can be. Sorry, why do you say I'm regarded? Dude, how do I... Oh. I'm gonna make my guy like a Giga Chad. All right. Valid name. Regard. Regard. Regard the third. All right. Okay, so far this looks good. It's maxing out my GPU. I need a key. You guys are gonna help me progress in this game because...
Best if you just disappear. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
I need to see what settings I'm running right now. So everything's on Ultra. Okay, RT. I know he wanted to turn on RT, so we're going to turn that to Ultra. It's hardware. DLSS balanced. I guess we'll keep it on. We'll do native. All right. Let's apply that. Oh, did it just reset everything I did? No, it did. Okay. So we're getting 75 FPS with all ray tracing max settings at native settings 4K DLAA. But this seems like a not very intensive area.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open.
Open it!
Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
All right. Chill out, man. Chill out.
Stand aside. Over by the window. Stay out of the way and you won't get hurt. Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. Do not
But I'm Regard the Third. You can't tell me what to do.
I've seen you. me see your face. You are the one from my dreams.
Dude, he is so wrinkly.
Were right. This is the day. Gods give me strength. Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city.
Dude, I didn't even watch the cutscene, and this seems pretty interesting to me.
Entrance to that escape route leads.
Can you guys hear it okay? I kind of turned it down so you could hear me better, but I don't want you to not be able to hear it at all.
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. That is. I am your emperor. You
All right.
Please, sire, we must keep moving.
Dude, why'd I have my fists up like I'm about to punch him in the face? What's that? Oh,
Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
I'm guessing that I skipped something important.
It's your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
So they're just going to leave that open for me? All right, so what other settings? We're at max settings, DLAA, Lumen max. With max settings, DLSS balanced. Without Lumen, we were getting 180 FPS, so we were maxing it out. And honestly, it looks pretty close to the same for me. That light looks a little bit brighter, but other than that, it's like... Dude, Mike, I don't know about that advice, man. Usually when a new graphics card comes out, not only do the prices of that one goes up, but then all graphics cards go up. So honestly, everyone's waiting for super cards right now. That's why prices are going down. You know, everything's at MSRP or below, and I think now's a good time, as long as you don't need like 24 gigs of VRAM. I think the 5070 Ti at 750, I even saw one for 700. That's pretty much the go-to. Oh, nope. Nope. Overwatch? Okay, I gotta download Overwatch. Let's see what other settings we can push here. You know, I don't think the whole native thing is like needed. DLAA does look good, but I think let's run quality. Looks fine, and we're getting 100 FPS. So there's your answer, Reluctant Hero. You run DLSS quality, max settings with max ray tracing, and you get over 100 FPS in this game, which thought this game was supposed to be hard to run. I guess they're just peasants. If you can't run it, you have like a 50 series card, 50 class. Oh, did he see me? What the heck? Bro! This rat's huge. I do not think I'd be able to kill a rat like that. I feel like they're pretty strong. Rat meat, my favorite. Regard the Third, that's his favorite meal. So yeah, I mean, you want me to get outside so you can see the performance out there? I mean, can you guide me how to do that? How do I get outside? I need to find a key. I'm guessing there's a key down here somewhere. Or maybe I should have like pickpocketed them. I don't know. Oh. Like, dude, we aren't even running frame gen. What if I wanted to turn on frame gen in this game? I mean, I'm playing with a controller. I'm sure it's fine. So yeah, like what if you ran... Does it not give me an option on... Oh, let me turn on reflex. That always needs to be on. Okay, so DLSS frame gen's on now, but it doesn't tell me which. I'm guessing that's 2x. Yeah, it's definitely 2x. It feels fine on controller. Oh, did I kill it? Cool. Okay, I can see the appeal of this game. Dude, we're only using 400 watts. 5090, this easily masters this game. It's like, who would win, unoptimized game or 5090? We all know the answer to that. This guy had all kinds of stuff, and he had the key. Awesome. Dude, I honestly think the 5070 Ti is what you should buy right now. 16 gigs of VRAM is enough for right now. That card, it's 4080 super performance. Like, you can path trace with that, but you're gonna have to use DLSS ultra performance, and at that point, and frame gen. So it's like 16 gigs of VRAM is enough for anything but like path tracing, and even then, it's still enough. Like right now, I'm using, I'm only using 6.5 gigs of VRAM. I have 32 gigs. Come on now. They're scared of me. They don't even want to fight me anymore. Are they running from something? I didn't know there were zombies in this game. I just took that man's skull. Alright. I don't mind playing with frame gen in this game, to be honest with you guys. As you can see with the temp, we're at 67 Celsius on the GPU, so it's not even... I mean, this thing's huge. It's a 4-slot card. So, and the fin density on it is twice as dense as my 4080. So, like, the fins are, like, closer together. Dude, how long does it take to get outside, Reluctant Hero? Oh. Yeah, I don't think we can spend 45 minutes on just this one game, because there's other games people want to test out. But it does look good, man. This is DLSS quality, frame gen 2x. We're getting 190 FPS. Without frame gen, we get 100 FPS. So, yeah, you can max this game out with the 5090, no problem. And it uses hardly any VRAM. So you could probably do it with a 4080 too. But, you know, my 5090 is twice as fast as the 4080. All right. We're gonna start a new game. Let me know which game in the comments, boys. How do I get out of here? I might just have to... Oh, here we go. Oh, I didn't realize it was down there in the bottom the whole time. Sorry about that. So for Overwatch though, do I have to can I do that on Steam, or do I have to go through the whole Blizzard thing? Because that, I don't want to do that. Like, this thing is going to max out Overwatch, bro. Like, is there any question in your mind? Like how much games I have installed just on Steam. If you guys don't know, I have 14 terabytes of Gen 4 storage. Look at this. It's insane. Yeah, we're downloading Overwatch. Let me know if the stream starts getting laggy. I have 2.5 gig connection, so there still should be more bandwidth. I have Warhammer. I have Halo. I could try out Destiny. A lot of my friends like Destiny. Cyberpunk. I tried Cyberpunk last night, Hagen, so you're going to have to go back and look at that stream. I don't know what GB means. Is that just gigabyte, or is that a game? Well, this can download as I'm playing. I'm going to play Destiny just because I'm kind of curious too. I used to go so hard. I have 1,200 hours, no, basically 1,300 hours in this game on Steam. And then I had like another 2,000 on Xbox. So we're downloading Black Ops. Don't worry. We're downloading. Oh, did it finish? We're 34%. It's going slow now that I'm downloading a Steam game, but I have Borderlands 3 installed as well. I know the new Borderlands is coming out if you guys are interested. Oh, so you're excited for the Frog podcast. It's not really an interview. It's more of a podcast. As soon as I come out with my next video, which hopefully is tomorrow, probably tomorrow evening, I will also drop that. Because I'm going to let my main subscribers that actually watch content, like you guys are great. You're like my main subs. Like we have 13 people right now. Like sometimes I get like 2 or 3K views on a video, right? So I want like a lot of people to know the podcast is coming out. So I'll probably release it tomorrow. But the real answer is when I actually come out with the video. I think I want to come out with a video about the super core Intel file, the patent about these things called super cores. And basically it's where it's a scheduler or some sort of hardware based scheduler where 2 cores are basically seen by the OS as 1 core. So you can get like probably not double, but probably like 70% more single threaded performance just from using 2 cores at the same time for a single threaded task. So yeah, that would probably make gaming performance really freaking high. I'm going to go to... I don't know how to navigate this game anymore. It's like, what am I doing? This game used to be so much more simple than it is now. Where... Okay, Portal. I'm on Portal. Now where do I go? World? Yeah, it's on a world. Let's go to the Cosmodrome for nostalgia's sake. Down here. Dude, I love Frog Boy, but he had some crazy takes on the podcast. Like, I don't want to spoil anything, but that man was like... He was having some double negatives. Like, he's like, dude, the 5050 is a good product. And then he also said, NVIDIA's trying to rip you off. It's like, which one is it? You know? Dude, he's fun. I love Frog Boy. Yeah, 12900K. If you can tune your 12900K, I've seen some people, you know, DDR4 can be pretty good if you can get that latency down. Get BDI up to like 4200 megatransfers a second. And then their latency down to like 12 CL12. I need to switch to a different gun, man. This is not my PvE loadout. All right. Oh, so I can't run my overlay in this game because Destiny does not allow it. But we're running, I'll let you guys know what FPS we're getting. Let me move myself because it's up there on the right. You probably wouldn't be able to see it, but I turned off the frame rate cap and we're running max settings at 4K. And this game is getting 200. We're at 180, 200. So the lows go to 180. We're at 218. So at 4K, I mean, that's what like a high-end card gets at 1080p. So getting this at 4K is absolutely insane. And it's just smooth, dude. Like, oh my. I've never felt this game this smooth before. I have the Kajalar Horn Sparrow. Yep, still sitting over 200 FPS while running around on the Sparrow. This game really likes memory bandwidth on the CPU and the GPU, so like it's just eating that up. Oh, I don't have any ammo. Oh, it didn't even make it. All right, so let's say you were playing at 1080p max settings. This might mess up the stream. Let's try it. I'm going to be CPU bound here. Yeah, I'm only getting like 230 still. I wish I could see how much my GPU is being utilized. Let me pull up Task Manager here. It's only being 40% utilized. So yeah, this is I'm getting CPU bound here, but it might actually because I'm downloading a game off Steam right now that takes a lot of CPU power. For me, over 200 FPS, I mean, I don't care if I'm CPU bound at that point. So what about 1440? Well, it'd be the same because I'm CPU bound. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play at low resolutions, you need like an X3D CPU with the 5090. But at that point, it's like to get over like 240 FPS, you need like an X3D CPU or frame gen or something. But at that point, it's like, dude, you already got 200 FPS. Why are you trying to get more? At that point, focus on settings like eye candy and stuff. Yeah, Destiny. 200 FPS. I keep on switching off. Sorry, that lowers the FPS, but there's like nothing to do over here. How does it look on stream? It looks like glorious for me. Like I played this on the Xbox 360, well Destiny 1, and it was so pixelated. It ran at 720p 30 FPS, and I don't know how I did it, man. I could not do it now. How do I get off this thing? Okay. Dude, I remember I was researching a 3090 for this game because I wanted to, max this game out at 4K all the way back when that came out. And it didn't even max it out. Like it would get like 90 FPS at 4K, and I was just like, dude, that's not good enough. Like, what the heck? It's like a $2,000 GPU, and now this is getting 200 FPS. It's crazy how fast technology can advance like that. Yeah, what games we want to play next, guys? I'm running 2 specials here. The gunplay in this game feels so good. It's just that the developers of this game do not care about their fans. They just care about money. It's really sad. They only do what the fan base wants when they're on the brink of bankruptcy, I swear. And at that point, like, it's just like an abusive relationship where you're like, do I go back and play it? And then you play it and it's peak and it's amazing, and then the next expansion's actually garbage. Just got a frame rate dip there for a sec. Other than that, though, yeah, this game's awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and exit the desktop. I just gotta... Okay, yeah, Overwatch just finished, I think. Yeah, so let's play Overwatch. I did get Borderlands 4 for free, Onyx. I didn't know if I was going to, but yeah, I ended up getting it for free. With my $2,100 5090 after tax. Dude, I used to go so hard on Destiny. Oh, this is annoying, bro. Oh, and of course, it's in full screen mode, so if I Alt-Tab out, my screen goes black. It just now got back to normal. Oh my gosh, I hate this. I guess I gotta take a picture of this code. Oh, I should just do it on my phone, duh. So boys, dang it. Needs me to sign in again, bro. Like 2 times. Load. But yeah, guys, guess what I got today? Guess what I picked up? Oh, this is so loud. So loud. Take a look at this. RTX 5060. I need to change the settings. I gotta make this windowed, bro. I don't get those black screens so much. Yeah, but I picked this thing up for $220 new. Like, the guy hadn't opened it. Like, get this. Let me turn down the sound. Dude, get this. This man, he bought a 5060 for like $400 from Best Buy. And then, you know, he watched Hardware Unboxed and stuff. And they were just saying, it's trash. It's garbage. Don't even buy it. And he's like, dang it. So this man went out and spent, I don't even know how much, on a 4090. And then he's just like, what do I do with this thing? So he listed it on Facebook for like 400, and I talked him down to 220. And yeah, it's sealed new in the box. It's a 3-slot 5060. This thing ought to stay really quiet. And I'll pair it with either a 12600KF or a 14600K and sell it for a nice profit. So that's kind of what I do. All right, unranked. Quick play. Damage. Give me McCree. Hey, thanks for the $5. Sorry I didn't have chat pulled up. Second City Saint. Dude. Your 50 PNY 5090 short-circuited your house several times while playing Cyberpunk Path Tracing. Oh my gosh. That's why you don't buy PNY for like a 5090, bro. You don't cheap out on your 5090. Now, Zotac previously has been like a budget brand, but they make really good stuff now. Like, I'm impressed with their 4080 that I've got and this card from them. There's so much talking in this game, guys. I'm going to have to take my headset off. Okay, sorry, the overlay. Oh. We're using, well, what happened? We were using 20% of our GPU to max this game out. Like, I don't know what this guy's expecting from this game. It's very easy to run. So Onyx, you got a 5090 FE. I could have got a FE. I signed up for NVIDIA Priority Access. If you're a GeForce member, you can sign up and you'll get a 5090 at MSRP. But it's just, the FE looks cool and all, but the way it's built, you know, it seems really unrepairable, and like I don't want to open it up ever. Uses liquid metal, which is cool for now, but like if I ever need to repaste it, yeah, I don't feel confident myself to do that. But you know, if you have a small form factor computer, 5090 would be awesome, right? All right, well, we're using 20% of our GPU to max this game out. I don't know what settings we're running at. Let me go and check. 600 FPS. Let's do that. Are you really making me use FSR 1.0? Wait, what? Why is that enabled by default? We're doing Epic. NVIDIA. It says I have to restart. I do not want to restart. Sorry. So the benchmark might not be super accurate right now, but it's still limiting it to my monitor's refresh rate. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can get a kill or something. This game looks really contrasty and saturated. I don't know if I like it. Put myself up there. Dude, I'm gonna be so washed at this. I don't even know. We You kind of got them locked up, though. I don't know if I can kill them while they're in there. I don't know if I'm wasting my time or not. Dude, PNY, yeah, they might be, but like they're 50, 90. Have you seen it, bro? It's bare bones. Like it's that it's the same model as that 5070 I had on my channel, and it's just like you can tell it's not super high quality. For a 5070 that's using what, 170, 200 watts, it's totally fine. But for a 5090 that's guzzling 600 watts, yeah. That's not any good, man. Alright, I got a kill. Now let's change the settings, see if I can get... the frame rate's super choppy. I wonder if frame gen's on or something. I feel like I would have been able to notice that, though. Does anyone know how to stop it from just matching my monitor's refresh rate? Dude, this game doesn't really give me a lot of options to change the video settings. I'm sorry. I don't really know how to put it above. I have VSync off. Oh. Custom 600. Okay. Dude, those frame times, though. Why is it like that? We're only getting 230 FPS, dude. Maybe it's the 265K. I don't know. I mean, for me, that's enough, but... It looks choppy, though. You think it looks choppy because I don't have VSync on? No, VSync wasn't on. Dang it. My GPU is overclocking to 3.1 gigahertz right now, though. Dude, okay, so yeah, Mike, you have a really good point there. Like, imagine a super core, like, you know, E-cores are in 4 core clusters. Imagine that just being a super core cluster where that 4 cores acts as a single core. And we already know E-cores are only 10% behind a P-core now. So that would be like, what? That would give us like 3x more performance on single threaded performance. That's going to be insane. I'm probably going to wait to upgrade my CPU until something like that comes out. But when is that? That's like Titan Lake or something, according to Moore's Law is Dead. I don't know if I can wait that long. I'm kind of a compulsive upgrader for like no reason. Bro, this game kind of sucks. Like, they aren't even getting out of their base. I actually really liked Overwatch 1, but then it got super sweaty and I kind of peaced out. I don't like when competitive games get sweaty in the social playlist. I don't mind comp, you know, things getting heated and playing people at your same skill level, but when I just go into like a social quick game and things are so sweaty and skill-based matchmaking, I'm like, I'm out, bro. I'll go play a single player game or just like watch TV or like I don't want to stress like that. Come on, Deadeye. Oh, we were getting 500 FPS there for a second. I wasn't checking. Were we getting a lot of FPS? We're getting 600 right now. It's not really doing anything. Honestly, this game at 4K, I don't know why you would run this game at 4K. It does not look that good. Well, I mean, I guess you would just because your monitor's that and it can do it, but yeah. I think I'm done with Overwatch. You can get FPS out of it. it was kind of a dumb benchmark, right? I think even a 4080 is going to get the same amount of FPS out of this game as a 5090 just because you're so CPU bottlenecked. Or even like a 5070 would get pretty close. How do I get out of here? Oh my gosh. Open loot boxes. My monitor's so bright. So, okay. What game we playing next, boys? We're still downloading Call of Duty. I have Senua's Saga. I know somebody wanted me to see that. I have Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Yeah, Titanfall 3 would be awesome. I think everyone would like that over them updating Apex all the time. Oh, dude, sorry. Second City. Saint, you gave me another $5? Is that the same dude? Dude, I'm sorry. I missed both of your things. I hope you're still watching, but did I see a leak of the 2 cores doing the single-threaded super cores? Yeah, I talked about that earlier. I don't know if you were in the chat, but the super cores thing is really cool. That's what my next video is going to be over, I think. I'm going to cover that, and then I don't know. Probably maybe like a GPU leak. Radeon's next-gen graphics card just leaked out. That'd be kind of cool to cover that. See what's going on there. Yeah. Let's play Senua's Saga. I heard this game is like very like... From a story standpoint, I heard it's good. From a gameplay standpoint, I heard it's like really boring. So I don't know if we're going to spend a whole lot of time on it. Okay, Hagen, we'll try Jedi Survivor next. Oh, my back. I have to lean forward to talk to you guys, and it hurts my back. I'm a gamer that likes to lean back. I like to sink and just form into my chair, you know? I think this is a controller game, for sure. Let's start out with the Maxiest. What? This is an insult. You started me off at 1440p? Heck no, man. Heck no. And why is DLSS not the default? Turn frame gen off. I'm turning DLAA on. Do I turn HDR on or is it going to mess everything up? Oh, that looks so dark on my side. I'm going to keep that off. I guess we'll keep variable rate shading on. So everything's on max. What's automatic? Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, put my headset back on for this. Oh,
the outcast,
dude, this is so loud though.
who faced her demons,
Oh, this monitor can do like 1600 nits, bro. It will burn in my eye sockets.
has accepted the voices, the
So,
furies
can you guys hear the game okay?
herself.
Like, does it sound good?
Just like her mother Galena, she was not like other people. She saw and heard the world.
All right, boring. We're going to test out the 5090 now. We're getting 300 FPS in that cutscene. I love cutscenes that let you get over 30 FPS, you know? Okay, this is in-game because I'm getting 70 now.
Do I know you? It's been a long time.
Unskippable cutscene? Are you kidding me?
You
So, do you boys know that Intel's plan, like with the super core thing, like this is my understanding, like their E-cores are getting so good that eventually they're just going to do away with the P-core and all their cores are going to be E-cores. But their E-cores will be actually faster than the P-cores are now, which is crazy to think about. Like next gen E-cores might be faster than the P-cores we have now, you know?
Everything that makes us who we are. Beating them down.
560 watts, let's go.
These Northmen sail under a blood-red side.
Dude, this looks good though.
The one among them they call
Looks like real life.
Master. Senua will follow that sign. She let herself be taken, dragged in chains to their ships, so she can trace the poison to its source, find the heart, and cut it out. Stop the slavers. Keep.
Dude, 1.4 nanometer from TSMC is like slated for like 2028, 2029, I think. And then from Intel, it's around 2029, 2020. I think it's around the same time. They call it 14 angstrom. Yeah, getting the FPS dip for sure.
It begins as it ends.
Oh, sorry.
Alone. In the dark.
Yeah, I remember when this came out. This game came out. Everyone was saying it was way too hard to run, and they were disappointed in it. But so far, I mean, max settings, DLAA, 70 FPS. I mean, we still have DLSS quality we could bring in. Oh, never mind. It just tipped to 30. What the? What was that? Dang it, dude. I can't skip this cutscene. Sorry, guys. Just ask me questions. Dude, the FPS swings in this game are insane. We just went to 100, we were at 30, now we're at 60. Like, what's going on here? So, a PC build I've really always wanted to do. Well, what I wanted to do last month was the 5090, which I did. Other than that, man, that's so loud. Other than that, I've always kind of wanted to do a water cooling setup, like custom water cooling, like with pipes and everything. There's this guy on YouTube called Billet Labs, and he does like copper pipes with his PCs, and I've always thought that was really cool. The thing is, the water cooling stuff, like, you can spend like 50% more on a build just because you're adding all these custom water cooling parts, because so many people don't buy the fittings and the things like that, so there's not enough volume, so they have to charge way higher prices. Like something like a reservoir could be like $200, and then fittings like another $300. And my temps are fine. I mean, 75C right now, we're using 600 watts. So yeah, that would be cool if I could do custom water cooling. All right, are we playing finally? Oh, dude, this looks like a movie. What the heck? Dude. What? Okay, let's turn on DLSS quality though. just to get that FPS a little bit. Or no, frame gen. Let's turn on frame gen because it's at a high enough FPS. There we go. 180, bro. Max settings 180. DLAA. We aren't even upscaling. I don't know where to go. I think this is a good spot to test because it looks absolutely amazing. What do you guys think? Yeah, the settings were the reason we couldn't hold 60 is because we were doing max at 4K, like no upscaling. With no frame gen. With frame gen, we were getting 180. Without frame gen, we're getting like 55, which honestly still looks good. I'm playing on controller, so you don't need as much FPS on controller. Let's try DLSS quality. There you go. That's it. If you don't like frame gen, turn on DLSS quality in this game. You'll get 90 FPS. And then DLSS performance. Or balanced. Not that much more FPS. And it looks a lot softer, so I'd use quality there. And then you could do performance. Yeah, just like another 10. I think for me, how I'm going to play this game, if I ever do play it, I mean, I installed it now, so I might as well. I'm going to use DLAA with FrameGen 4X. Because it looks so crisp. Oh my. We're getting 180 FPS. Sure, they're fake frames, but I mean, it's not like I'm whipping around shooting people in this game. Yeah, it does have like a CGI look to it, but like it looks like a movie. That's how I could explain it. It looks like a movie. I don't know where to go. Whoa, there's like blur and everything. I can try playing like this for a little bit since we loaded up into this game and everything. I don't know where to go though. I guess. Like the water looks insane. Last time I saw water like this was BioShock, which was like 15 years ago. The water in that game looks insane, even though it's like 2008 technology. Yep, 580 watts, brother. The thing I'm surprised about with all this testing is how little VRAM we're using, guys. We're only using 10 gigs. Like, the mainstream media is saying, like, you need high VRAM, like 16 is not even enough. But, like, most of these games aren't even pushing anywhere close to that. Even at, like, the very max settings. Now, Indiana Jones the other day did use, like, 18.5 gigs, which is kind of crazy.
She must fight on, as she always has. Remember?
Yeah. So, what do you know, guys? I think I'm going to try the Jedi game now. What do you know? 5090 maxes out another game. There's not one game that we can get, you know, just like pretty much max settings with like really good visuals. So I'm really liking it so far. Yeah, but Hagen, like the thing is, dude, like you asked me what's a build I always wanted to do. I've always wanted to do a custom water cooling one, but I've never done it. And there's like a lot of, I do want to do it one day. And I mean, we can do it on your build if you want, but like I said, it's really expensive and it doesn't really give you that much more performance. It just gives you lower temperatures. And then if I mess up, I could like fry something. So if we do that, we're gonna have to do it with parts we can return to like Best Buy or something. because they have a really good return policy. If we fried it, we could just be like, yeah, it just didn't work, or I don't know. I mean, you don't want to be scummy, but at the same time, if you buy a $2,000 GPU. All right. Dude, it won't even let me use my mouse in this game. What the heck? I don't see it changing. I guess I'm going to do it this way. Ray tracing, yes, please. Yes, please. Thing is, I've played this game before. I don't know if it's gonna leave. Nope, it's not. It's gonna make me start from the beginning. I'm sorry, guys. With games like this, I just have a hard time finishing them. This one's not as open world, but I do not like open world games.
Jedi order. No! Look at this, a lightsaber.
I was alone for a long time.
I'm gonna run cadence.
Scared that they find out who I was.
What do you mean by that, Mike?
Not alone
The best build
anymore.
you can run cadence,
Hey, BD1.
OBJ, 10-year life.
I guess it's about time I
Are you saying when you buy a computer, you build like the Giga Chad computer that lasts you for like 10 years?
I've spent years.
I know people that do that.
Chance to avenge my sisters.
I know what it's like to lose everything.
I wonder where the 59 is going to be at in 10 years.
Travel together, but survivors, we adapt.
It's probably not going to be very good anymore.
In your hands.
Life has this funny way of forcing you on the path forward.
Execute Order 66.
Every Jedi
I don't know if I can fix this or skip it. Cannot skip it, but for those of you who just joined, playing Jedi Fallen Survivor or whatever it's called.
I'm stronger now because of the pain.
Max settings, ray tracing.
Such hatred.
Failure is not the end. It is a necessary part of the path. Hope will always survive those who continue.
I'm not a big Star Wars fan, guys.
I will never forget. I will honor
Sorry
your
about that.
and your sacrifice.
By the right of the council,
Oh, wait, this is the second one.
rise.
I played the first one, not the second.
Remember, trust only in the Force.
So where to now?
Dude, you made me watch that whole thing, and I'm still not playing yet. Let's check our settings first here. Epic. Frame gen, nah. Turn that off. So this one uses DLSS 3. And we don't have DLAA, so I'm going to leave it disabled for now. Motion blur, turn that off. Turn camera I don't like camera shake. All right. Dude, does this game really have unskippable? Oh, we just watched this. Okay, fine, I can skip it now. I need hints, bro.
So, where's the handoff?
Ducks. This kind of deal is best done in the shadows.
Wow, what the 80 FPS? Are you kidding me, bro? Now we are doing max settings native at 4K with ray tracing. I don't know if that's impressive or not. You guys let me know. A game you guys need to play is Expedition 33. Trust me, you will not be disappointed. One of the best games I've ever played. No cap. Best game I've ever played in its genre. That's for sure. Oh, whoa, bro. I was just trying to look at the shadows. Alright, let's turn on, let's turn on DLSS quality. That's how you're going to want to run this game. DLSS quality, max settings, ray tracing, 120, 130 FPS. Dude, look at it. It's maxing out my CPU and GPU. This is a perfect pairing. Like, look at it. Look at the color, bro. That's ray tracing right there, man. Like, look at those shadows. That's kind of crazy. We're using 9 gigs of VRAM, 470 watts.
Level 2046 has seen better days.
I gotta admit, it's smooth. Like, there's no frame gen shenanigans right now. So, like, what if we ran DLAA, like, native, but then with frame gen? I know I'm doing that a lot, guys, but it actually looks pretty good that way. So, oh, so we only have frame gen 2x. Okay, no. Dude, the frame gen in this game's bad. Holy crap. It's because it's not the newest version. So yeah, don't use frame gen in this game. At all. Just go with DLSS quality. Go with DLSS quality and then you're good. You max it out 5090.
Yet how can we thrive when terrorists threaten your homes? We need your help in identifying dissidents.
So what game we playing next, boys? Let me know. I think there's still a couple. I have Black Ops 6. I don't know if that guy's still in the chat. They wanted to see that. I wonder what this guy did to be treated like this.
By order of Senator Sajon. Clear the streets and shelter in place until further notice. Security patrols will detain and incarcerate anyone who does not comply.
Get over here, Jedi.
The rest of you will stay here.
That wasn't the deal.
Deals change.
Not this one. I come along or we walk.
Only you. The others must wait.
Oh, so they're after him because he's a Jedi. Look at that clone trooper.
You gonna let him call you that?
Oh, wait, you guys can't see it.
That's enough.
There you go.
Night market. He was trying to buy a crate of electroproton bombs from a Chagrin arms dealer.
How'd you make the arrest?
Jedi have to sleep, same as us.
When the senator gets a hold of you, you'll wish you were dead.
Always nice to meet a fan.
Oh, wait. Did I say clone trooper? I meant to say stormtrooper. Sorry.
This way, Jedi.
Bro.
The senator requested I bring the prisoner to him alive. He is breathing, isn't he?
We're CPU bottleneck right now, like pretty bad.
Is the district secure?
Yes, Senator.
It better be. Peter's dogs are always sniffing about. Jedi is a rare quarry these days. What else have you brought me?
You'll burn for this. That's fine.
All right, finally, a lightsaber. Holy crap. We're using so much CPU power right now. Do they really expect to beat me?
That all you got, Senator? Come on out. We'll talk.
I didn't even mean to dodge that. All right. Well, what settings are we playing at again? I kind of forgot. I think it's DLSS quality. Max settings, DLSS quality. Ray tracing's on. Let's say you don't want to play with ray tracing. Yeah, so we're like CPU bottleneck at 4K. It's kind of insane. I guess this game's really CPU heavy. What did I just do? I think I like ray tracing better. I don't know if that's good that I did that while there's a... Okay, never mind.
Not so fast, Senator. Hit it, BD. Now he comes to us. He's coming a little hot. Whoa, really hot! Hold on! It's okay. These things happen. We gotta get to that yacht.
All right, that's a good place to leave this game. It looked fantastic with the 5090. All right, well, we just hit 15 viewers. Cool. What game should I play now, boys? The world is your oyster. Warhammer. Oh yeah, we're gonna do Black Ops, weren't we? We're still downloading Black Ops. 99%, just finished on time. That might be why I was CPU bottleneck, because if you download games really fast, it'll use a lot of your CPU. I have a feeling I'd still be CPU bottlenecked in that game though. The Jedi game. Yeah, let's play Call of Duty. After this, we can test Ollama, and we can test Stable Diffusion. I think I got Stable Diffusion to work. Last night I couldn't really figure it out. And that will use all of our VRAM. 32 gigs of VRAM. Dead Space? Yeah, we can try out Dead Space. Ah, yeah. Reluctant Hero. Fortnite. That's it. Hagen, if you want me to play Fortnite, you have to donate me 69 cents. You won't? You won't do it? Please don't make me sign into some Activision account for this thing. Quality. Yeah, I want quality. The thing is, with the 5090, you get quality and performance, so no compromises for $19.99. Motion reduction. Yeah, turn off motion blur. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off so you guys can't see my password. Email verification. Yeah, you know what? $69 to play Fortnite. Just because it's so cringe. Nah, I'll take 69 cents. Who's gonna do it? Restart. Yeah, I'm down to play Dead Space. I really like those kind of games, like single player horror, like you're trapped in like small spaces, you're fighting for resources, like Resident Evil, Dead Space. I love Prey, dude. Prey is one of the best games ever made. You guys got to try it. And then also like those Xbox 360 games like Prey and Dishonored, BioShock. They can all run on APUs now. So like my laptop has a Lunar Lake APU, you know, on the performance of Xbox Series S, somewhere around there, when you push it, and it can run all those Xbox 360 games at like 1080p 60, which is really fun. Like I was playing Dying Light 1 on my laptop, and it's pretty nice to be able to do that. All right, I want to play PvP. I don't want to play the... Well, should I play the story or should I play PvP? Dude, Alien Isolation's old. This GPU would max it out.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very, very much.
We're rendering shaders right now, I can tell. 100% CPU utilization.
Then you'll be happy to hear the full might of the U.S. military is at your disposal. Sims. Words.
Holy shit. They're giving us the keys to the toy box?
Think of it.
Zombies. Okay, I'll do zombies. Something is pegging my CPU at 100% right now. Battle Pass. Wow. No. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Or why is there a Battle Pass for zombies? What the heck? Let me move. I gotta turn that out of the way. There's so many ads in this game. Like, what the heck? Dude, I just want to play your game. Stop showing me ads. Okay, so the shaders are loading. We're at 30%. On a low-end PC, this would literally take like all day. On my PC, it's going to be pretty quick. I'm using the RTX 5090 from Zotac. It's the, let me see if I can show you which model it is. This is the 5090 I bought. I bought it for $2 grand though. Like I bought it at MSRP. After tax, it was $2160. So it is a chunkster. And it came with Borderlands 4. Yeah, it looks good. It's super thick. It's 4 slots. I like how it looks on the side, like it just lets out all the air. What's his name? This guy? I forgot his name.
This over here is
Tech Notice made a video about it. It comes with an adapter that's 4 8-pins to the 16-pin. Now I just use the native adapter from my power supply. The fans on there look low quality, but they're actually really good. Like, I like how it has the gold accents because it looks like just gold. It's cool. Yeah, so you just look at it. It's glorious. There is coil whine, but only in certain games. Like, and in Halo Infinite, I get coil whine. It's not really, it's hardly anything. It's not too bad. But I actually got that with my 3090 as well. So it seems like with high wattage graphics cards, for some reason Halo Infinite does that. Another game did it. I think Splitgate also. I had some coil whine. Other than that, I didn't really see any coil whine, hear any. It really just depends on the game and how much FPS I guess you're pushing with the cool whine thing. So yeah, this is cool. How close are we now? Are we done? Oh, I think we're done rendering shaders. How do I play? I legit don't know how to play. Do you have to pre-order Black Ops 7 to get access to zombies? Coil whine sounds just like, dude, you have heard coil whine before, just maybe not on a graphics card, but like it happens on all kinds of electronics. It's like a very buzzing, like buzzing noise, very high-pitched buzzing noise. On some graphics cards, it's really bad. Not on any I've had though. It's not too bad. Dude, no, the GPU, like the brand of GPU does not determine coil whine. Coil whine is not even based on quality. It just happens. Like, it can just happen to any GPU. It could happen to the Astral. It could happen to my 5090. Now, it does happen more often when the GPU is higher wattage, in my experience. But yeah, I don't think I can play zombies, guys. I think I have to pre-order Black Ops 7, which I really don't want to do. Unless I can... Oh. Unless I can do it right here. Yeah, never mind. I can do it. I'll play solo. I don't want to destroy a squad's hopes and dreams. Which map? Which map do you guys want to see? Let me know. Yeah, dude. If you guys want to play Battlefield 6 with me, I'd be totally down. I think me and JD Tech Mods are going to play. I got the deluxe edition because I bought the 14600K over the Ryzen 7500F. Who would have thunk that would have been the better purchase? All right, something with water. This one has water. Oh, this map looks cool. I kind of want to play this map. Yeah, this one has water. We're going to play this one. Liberty Falls. This is kind of an interesting cutscene. It looks real. I'm guessing zombies attack them or something. He's like, oh, he's gonna turn into a zombie.
Sub-level 10, report. Something's wrong with Sam. Dimensional breaches are occurring across the facility.
So, frame gen. Okay, multi-frame gen feels better than 2x frame gen. Here's what frame gen feels like. It feels like you add a little bit of latency to your game at the cost of more fluidity. Now, if you're playing below 60 FPS, it just does not feel good. Like, you'll move your mouse and you can feel like a second or two later. It's not really a second, but it's like a millisecond more. Your screen will move, but it looks smooth as it's happening. Now, if you're over 60, if you're at 70, 4x frame gen feels pretty good on controller. For mouse and keyboard, honestly, you got to be at like a base FPS at like 80 or 90 until you want to use it. Which at that point, you're almost good already, right? If you want to max out like a 240 hertz monitor, frame gen's pretty helpful for mouse and keyboard players. For controller players, yeah, get you to 144 from like 16. That's pretty nice. All right, so I'm gonna play this as this guy. Let's do it. I got a pistol. Let's do it. How do I start? I think they need to make games more intuitive nowadays. Like, there's so many little menus and things. It's like, if I haven't played Call of Duty in 10 years, I don't know where to go. Maybe that's just me being dumb. I don't know. Yeah, but the people that wanted to see these games could always come back later and watch the stream on my channel. Like, all this will be available during the live tab under my channel after. Okay. Settings, graphics. Dude, it's not giving me a whole lot of settings here. So I turned it to native. Yeah, it didn't really give me a whole lot of settings. Oh, quality. Here we go. NVIDIA DLAA. Everything's on max. Okay, so native resolution. Oh, dude. I am happy with that. 130 FPS, DLAA native, max settings, and this looks glorious. Like, the colors look so good. What is this, Destiny? We got the numbers and everything. Like, why'd they add numbers to Call of Duty? I feel like the health bar is enough. Fire from the hip. Oh, I just threw a grenade on accident. Oh, is there a lot of background noise right now?
Science staffers are missing somewhere in your AO. Locate and extract. I'm counting on their expertise.
I don't think there's a whole lot of background noise. If there is, I'm sorry. Yeah, my Blue Yeti's pretty good, but I could tune it better. Like, I see people on YouTube that use this same mic and their voice sounds so good. All right, so yeah, we're using DLAA max settings, so no upscaling, and we're getting 115 FPS. It's a good thing I played a single player game, so I can pause it. Let's try, what do you guys want to try? DLSS quality, see if we can get it up past, 115, maybe. It just says DLSS. It doesn't give me, it doesn't let me choose. See, that's weird. I don't know what DLSS feature it's using. Oh, I just threw a grenade. Okay, so we get 200 FPS now, and this feels smooth. I have no idea if it's it must be DLSS performance or something, or balance, because there's no way we go from 115 to 200 with like quality. But it still looks great. A game like this where you need high FPS, I would probably run this way. 200 FPS at max settings, 4K. With this though, 5090 rips. Oh, we're using 15 gigs of VRAM. You guys see that?
For a team who didn't expect to take on the apocalypse today.
I'm using the 265K. I have it tuned 5.4 gigahertz P core, 4.8 E core. Die to die, ring, all of that's tuned. 8533 QDIM memory. So yeah, CPU's as fast as I can make it. All right, let me pause it. Look at the chat right quick. Bloody zombies. So I'm using the crap. Get back! What PSU am I using? It's a 1050 watt gold ATX 3.1 power supply. You need to get an ATX 3.1 power supply if you're getting a 5090, because it has number one, it has the connector, the 16-pin connector, and number two, it has a power excursion of like 2x or 3x. So if your 5090 uses, God forbid, like 1200 watts during like a spike, like that can happen, and your PSU wouldn't blow up if you get an ATX 3.1. If you had a regular power supply, your system would shut off, so it doesn't kill itself. That happened to me when I had a 3090, because it would jump to like 800, 900 watts, and my power supply couldn't handle it. I can link you an affiliate link to the one I have, actually. I'll do that after I finish this game. I'll show you what I have, and I'll give you an affiliate link if you want it, because it works really well. I have no issues with it, even with overclocking. So wait, I have crackling in my mic? I'm sorry. I gotta figure out how to have a God's audio setup. Like, I wanted like an audio file setup. Those cost like 500 bucks though, but hey, I just spent, $2,000 on a GPU, so. Let's see what other settings we can rock here. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see frame gen? I say we run DLAA frame gen. It doesn't let me choose like what kind of frame gen. I'm guessing it's gonna do 2x. Oh, it looks fantastic. It feels fine. It feels snappy. Oh, do you see the ghosting though? Oh heck no. I don't like that. I need to throw a grenade or something. I wouldn't use frame gen in first-person FPS games as much when you're using mouse and keyboard. It's just not a good combo with mouse and keyboard first person. That's it, dude. This guy's, I'm boxing, man. Yeah. All right. Let's try. No frame gen, DLSS balance. Oh, I can't do that. Never mind. So let's say if you did DLSS and frame gen. What are we getting? 250. We're sitting at 3.1 gigahertz, 16 gigabytes of VRAM used. For this game, if you want to play at 4K, it looks like you're actually going to have to get like a 4090 or 5090. I mean, you know, I'm using 16 gigs of VRAM, so maybe that's just because I have so much, but you may run into VRAM troubles with a 4080 or 5080, this one. Yeah. Oh, I see a CPU bottleneck too right now. Or maybe that's just because frame gen. I don't know. All right. New game. This game bores me. Oh my gosh, dude. I need to change my desk to standing, but I think that would just like rip the cords out of my camera up there. All right, what's that power supply? It's actually a really good price. It's only like 110 bucks. It's the Montech. Yeah, it's this one. But that's the 1200 watt. Let me look it up on Amazon so I can get you an affiliate link. So this is the power supply I have. It will tame a 5090 at 600 watts while using a CPU that uses like up to like 200 watts as well. So I'll go ahead and give you an affiliate link for this if you want. Send it in the chat here. Oh my gosh, it's actually... so I'll go ahead and give... I don't even know if I can send it in my own chat. Might have to go on my other profile to send it. Yeah, boys, let me know what game you want to play next in the comments. Yeah, well, let me send links, actually. So if you join the Discord, go ahead and look in the screen, link in the description and join the Discord, and I can send you that link. I'll send it in the Discord right now. Oh, that's not even my affiliate link. All right, sent that. Let's get back on track here. What is TLOU2? The Last of Us Part 2? Yeah, okay, never mind. I figured it out. I Premiere Pro open. Is there any other games we need to test? I know we can test the LLM now for whoever wanted that. Start using all of our VRAM. I could test Helldivers. I think I'm going to be CPU bottlenecked in that game. It's kind of hard to run. It'll max out Doom Eternal. It maxes out this game. I tried it. Yeah, let's run an LLM. Yeah, I don't think I even own that game either. So let's try talking to Ollama here. So we got our VRAM. I have DeepSeek 32 billion parameters. Okay, so what should I ask it, guys? How much? How much VRAM would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck VRAM? It's gonna load it and look down here in the bottom. Show how much VRAM we're using. $24 gigs. It's running it quick though. And this is all local. So I'm not giving data centers any of my money or my data. You know, Mark Zuckerberg doesn't know what I'm doing with my 5090. This question playfully merges the classic tongue with the woodchuck. In reality, VRAM is crucial for GPUs, ranging from 4 to 24 gigs. Well, I have 32 gigs. How about that? See, we just used 24 gigs there. So it seems like a 32 billion parameter model uses 24 gigs. So theoretically, how much, if that scales, 32 is 24. I don't even know how to do that on here. I'll ask the model, see if he gets it right. Yeah, that was quick. Once it loads it into the SSD, it's really fast. Like, this is crazy. Oh, it's talking to itself right now. So 24, 32. So I just multiply 32 gigs of VRAM times 0.75. Oh, wait, no. 32. So if I don't even know what I'm doing right now. If I had 32 gigs of VRAM, I think it could run like a 40 billion parameter model, my 5090. And this is 32 parameter. I don't have one of those and I don't want to download one, but what'd you say? Ask it how to do my taxes? Look at the VRAM. Nope, he can't do them for me. And what else do you want me to ask it? Bro, I'm used to not typing this far away from it. I just looked up Ollama download for Windows and I downloaded it and then it gave me this pop-up. It's kind of like ChatGPT and then I can download these models and search for models and it runs on my GPU. I didn't even have to set up anything for NVIDIA. The number 42 is famously associated with the number of life because Douglas Adams' science fiction series, The Hitchhiker's Guide, is that he chose 42 to highlight the absurdity and futility of seeking profound meaning in vast and chaotic universe, emphasizing themes of existentialism and unpredictability in life. Cool. Was that right, King Shotgun? I'm just going to copy your comment. Why does Snake act like a virgin around women? From Metal Gear Solid. So what are you trying to say, Mike? Continuing 4090, 4070M, 3060M, the rest of the graphics cards is the most demanded Blackwell. Who would have known? Most supplied, most demanded, most sold. Okay. What am I supposed to do with this information? I can ask it what you just said. What is Mike trying to tell me here? We're using 24 gigs of VRAM. It's not even, this thing I guess was made for the 4090, this model. They don't know I have a 5090. Huh. Well, it doesn't know. Yeah, there is ChatGPT models in here. See, GTP, there's 120 billion parameter, which I wouldn't be able to do. I had a 20 billion running. I think DeepSeek is really good for lower parameter models, so that's why I chose DeepSeek. Yeah, but I think we'll close this out. The problem with this is, like, once I close it out, my VRAM is still used. I don't know how that's going to work out. Let's load up Comfy UI and start some stable diffusion. See if I can get that going. It's so sad I didn't actually melt my 5090 as hard as we tried, guys. It did not happen. Okay, click on this. All right, no, it needs to load up from my other account. Huh. Oh. Oh, I'm struggling right now. We're using 30 gigs of VRAM. Did you see that? You see that down there? Dedicated 30 gigs, and it didn't do anything. Oh, I don't know what I did wrong with this. I had this working the other night. Oh. A purple glass bottle. All right, so that's just 512 by 512. I think we can do better than that. I think we can do... What, 1920 by 1080? We got the VRAM. And what should I tell it to do? Jensen Wong wearing a leather jacket. with money in his pockets. $22 gigs of VRAM. That does not look good. What is that abomination? This model that I'm using right now is not good for people. I can't get the Stable Diffusion 3.5 to load. I can only get the 1.5, which is like really old version. Would you want a white rabbit smoking a joint? Nice. He's eating lettuce. The model I have going right now is not too good, but we did use a lot of VRAM. I'm using like 17 gigs. I got to figure out how to use the other ones that I had on here. Oh, it's because of workflow. I remember now. I need to put the workflow in here, and then it's going to be fine. Comfy UI, it's right here. Workflow. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh. There we go. All right. You guys probably have no idea. Try again with the... Zenboo Gaming, what's up, man? Yeah, we got the 5090 pretty hot. No, it really isn't hot. I was just trying to max it out. It's working. 30 gigs. We're using 30 gigs of VRAM. You see that? It was using 30 gigs for a second. Is it going to make an image for me? Oh, it is working. It is working right now. We're using 30 gigs, if you can see it down here. And this is the image. It made one identical to this when I first tried it, actually. So that's like a... Let's try a different image now. I got it to work. I'll try that again. The rabbit with the joint. Dude, should I undervolt it? I mean, you guys saw me gaming with it. It didn't go above 74 Celsius. And I'm getting like 3.1 gigahertz. I mean, do I need to undervolt it? Yes. Oh, dude, look at that. Let me see if I can pull that up. Look at that. Okay, this model, this one's pretty good. That's pretty high quality. I'm going to put that in the Discord. If you guys aren't a member in the Discord yet, just join. It's free. It's in the link in the description. All right, what else should I draw now that I got this working? I think it's kind of cool. Where the heck do I type it in? I type it over here. I don't like comfy UI. I liked the other one better, just the simple one. Jensen Wong in a leather jacket with money in his pockets. That's what we need to see. Yeah, I'm an NVIDIA shill. Jensen actually paid me to get this 5090. I don't know if you guys know. We're sitting with 30 gigs. Okay. I don't think this thing's going to be able to make a graphics card, but we can try that. Yeah, so it just likes to sit at 30.1 GPU. That looks kind of cool. It's really good at anime stuff. So if you guys want to see something anime, this model really likes it. And we use 30 gigs of VRAM to render that, if you're wondering. I'm gonna say the best tech YouTuber known to man. Let's see if it looks like me. Hey, does that look anything like me? He's using a MacBook. All right, I'm gonna say cute anime woman holding a flower in a village, a medieval village. And she has blue hair. Yep, look at the VRAM, boys. So you definitely can make use of the 32 gigs of VRAM. Dude, that looks like Furin. That looks just like, have you guys seen that anime? I want to put that in the chat. I should change this to 16:9 so we can use it as wallpapers and whatnot. 1920 by 1080. That might put me over my VRAM limit. I don't know. Let's try this again with 16:9. He brought femboys into this because I called myself a femboy in my latest video for NVIDIA. That's why, I think that's why he brought that into it. It was a joke. Yeah, for some reason the VRAM went down to 29.8. Yeah, that doesn't look right. There's something about, it's either I don't have enough VRAM or it can't do 16:9. Let's try, can someone do the math for me? What's half of 1920 by 1080? Oh, it's because I did 1088. Maybe that's why. Did it finish again? Is it just the same thing or what? Oh, that looks kind of fun. That looks like Undertale or something. Yeah. What's half of 960? Let me just do the math right quick. I don't know. I find the stable diffusion thing kind of cool. Okay, 960 by 540. I think I'm running out of VRAM for that. If it doesn't work on here, then it just can't do 16 by 9 for this model, or I'm doing something wrong. So let me know what GPUs you guys got. I think Zenbu, he was in the chat last night, I think. I think I know what he has. I think it was a 5060 Ti. Oh, dude. This model is like... That's high quality, man. That looks like a straight up anime. What do we want to change about this image? Or do we want to try a different image? I'm going to say muscular anime man. Barbarian. In a medieval village. And he has blonde hair and a beard. Well, yeah. I think it's just because this looks like straight up something out of Clash of Clans right here. Change the seed. And the thing is, like, you can set this up to have a different seed every time you generate, which basically means, I wouldn't call that anime, but it has a different seed every time it makes a new image. So every time it looks different. And then you can make it to where it just makes 100 images in a batch. And you can just click render and then go do something. And then you have like 100 images and you can look through the ones you like. This looks cool though, dude. Look at this. I don't like how the background looks like a cartoon and he looks real, but I'm rendering people with my graphics card. Okay, I'll add that to the prompt. Dude, all Vikings are on steroids, man. That's how they're like, they have like natural steroids. I said to make it look cartoonish, so maybe I don't want cartoon, I want anime. Well, no, I like anime, like the way the anime looks. I just don't like that cartoon style. All right, we'll take off the anime then. I'm gonna say realistic. It's rendering these pretty quick. We're using 30 gigs of VRAM. Dude, it does look like that actor. It looks just like that actor off the show, right? Am I wrong? I haven't seen Vinland Saga. My friends told me I should watch it, though. Alright, yeah, I think we're done with this. Or unless you guys want me to try another image or something. Or a different model. It's cool. We got up to like 30.1 gigabytes. Then it kind of shows you in the command prompt here what you're doing. Oh, I haven't tried Dead Space. I think we could end on Dead Space. I'm probably about to get ready to get off, but I think someone in the chat wanted me to test out Dead Space. So, what do you guys think about that? Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, let's go try out Dead Space. See, look at the speed of my RAM, bro. I run that on a 4DIMM board. I have QDIMM memory. It's clock driver. Gotta build shaders. Dude, I feel so bad. Somebody donated earlier. He donated twice, and like both times he donated, like I didn't answer his question for like a few minutes. Like I wasn't looking. Probably longer than a few minutes. I don't think he's watching anymore either. It's kind of sad. Okay, so my monitor's black, and this one's... You guys can see it, I can't. Hopefully I'll be able to see it soon. There we go, I can see it. Which one do I prefer? CPU, Intel, or AMD? Which brand do you like more? So... Dude... It's like less about the brand and more just about like the architecture. And this is really loud. I'm gonna take that off. The reason I don't like to go with AMD CPUs a lot is just because they're chiplets based, and CPUs need really low latency, so you don't get stutters and all that. And I don't like the design fundamentally of Ryzen CPUs for gaming. They're great for data center, scaling up those CCDs across the IO die, but when you're traveling along wires from the IO die to your CPU, it's just kind of slow. Now, X3D, it's great because you don't have to travel along those wires, right? You just keep everything in the cache. And that's why it's so fast for gaming. If you aren't going to get an X3D part, like if you aren't going to spring for one of those, I recommend going Intel and tuning it. You get the latency really low, you get the clock speeds really quick, and you're going to have a very smooth gaming experience. It might not be as high FPS as AMD, but the 1% lows and the overall smoothness on Intel is better. I have a 265K, and this system out of the box is actually horrible because the die-to-die interconnects, it is also a chiplet, but it's more like tile because all the CPU cores are put on top of a silicon interposer, which is like a big silicon chip. And you have to actually increase those boost clocks out of the gate there. Dude, my monitor is just off. So if you aren't going to get X3D, get an Intel chip. If you're going to spring for X3D, then that's going to be the fastest. Dude, my monitor's just turned off. All right, I can see it on this monitor. My monitor's just not on. I don't know what's going on with my monitor. I guess I'm gonna have to unplug it. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the stream. So yeah, does that answer your question, Zenbu? Yeah, I just like hardware and I don't like buying. Okay, finally I can see it. I like hardware. Like I buy stuff not because I need it always, but usually I do use it. It's because I think it's sexy and I'm like, oh, that is a good architecture, or like I'm happy I bought it or whatever. I started off PC gaming with AMD and I had really bad 1% lows and I'm like, what's going on here? And I found out it's because the latency between the CCDs was really bad. And because of the chiplet architecture, it's not made for gaming. It's made for profit margins and data center. But they brought over their data center CPU design to gaming, and it happened to be in a time where Intel was just not really competing, and so they were able to catch up pretty quick. To be fair, like you're gonna have a good experience with both, honestly, because they keep on updating the IO die. The next gen Ryzen, that issue I told you with the interconnects and all that, it's not going to be a thing. They're fixing that with next gen. Low, don't insult me. Oh my gosh, it's freezing up on me. Ultra, yes. DLSS quality. Motion blur off. All right, here we are. There's something wrong with my colors right now. Dude, JD Tech, I feel bad about that. I need to use those sticks. I will. I'm going to do a video with the 265K. I'm going to do a stock out of the box. RAM speed of 6,000, you know, hardware unboxed settings. You know, not even touch the die-to-die. And then I'm going to do your kit with like non-QDIM memory and then tuned. And then I'm going to do max overclock tuned with QDIM memory and see how much faster and what kind of scaling you get with the 265K. Yeah, I am using DLSS, but it's DLSS quality, which looks better than native at 4K a lot of the time. I should just turn it to native because I'm getting 180 FPS right now. Looks good. Look at his face, brother.
Forewarned is forearmed, Miss Davis.
So you keep saying. Here we go. Nice clean re-entry.
Yeah, bro. My monitor was blank space.
Imagine 6 months staring at that chunk of rock.
To an independent miner, that's paradise. Aegis 7 is one of the richest finds in CEC history.
This game looks good. Bro, you know what? I won in life. You know why? With my electricity provider here in Texas, they gave me this deal, which they didn't know what they were doing with me. After 8 p.m., from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m., I get free electricity. Just straight up free. Now, I might have to pay for some delivery fees or something. That's like 4 cents a kilowatt. Like, it's nothing. So, at 8 o'clock, I turn my AC all the way down and turn the 5090 up, and we rip and tear. It's like totally just beating the system here. Because, like, all this watts I'm using, totally free.
I ran standard CEC background checks, Miss Daniels. You want to work in the
Yeah, I heard this game's really good, and I like these kinds of games, so that's why I downloaded it. I just haven't played it yet.
USG Ishimura.
I wish I could skip this, though.
USG Kelly, responding to your distress call. Come in, Ishimura. Ishimura, do you copy? Come in. This is a USG Kelly.
We're at 3.1 gigahertz on the 5090 right now, drawing 500 watts. It's got so much more to give. You can go up to 600 with this bad boy.
Sounds like their communication array is busted. Maybe a broken encoder. Daniels and I can handle it in 48 hours, max.
Hey, that gives you plenty of time to catch up with Nicole.
Yeah, I hope so.
Jen, Johnson, take us in.
Gravity settings engaged. Automated docking. Let's go.
I'm losing control.
Did they just die? Oh no, she's alive.
I'm good. I'll live. Johnston, alright?
It's my ankle.
I'm playing this game on mouse and keyboard. Come at me.
Better than a broken neck, or worse. Good call on the stabilizer, Isaac.
Gotta always read the manual.
What the fuck's going on with flight control? That guidance system's a death trap.
Better add it to your repair list. Jen, what's our damage?
I hate games that like just make you sit through all kinds of talking before you can even play. Like I get it, but
Could be worse, but not by much.
And let's get some help. Johnston, stay with the Kelly. We'll send a medic. Everyone else, with me.
dude, the crazy thing is like on all the tech reviews of the 5090, they say, oh, it can't clock as fast. You know, its clock is 2.5 gigahertz because it's got so much CUDA cores, right? It's like it makes sense. But when you push this thing, it can easily do over 3 gigahertz. My sample can hit 3.2. I just don't always push it that hard. Which is like, that's crazy to think. Like, it's supposed to go to 2.5 gigahertz. Mine goes to 3.2. It's at 3.1 right now. How much more percent is that? That's got to be over 10%. All right. So what settings are we running? Oh, it's doing 1440p. No wonder it was running so well. All right, let's see. DLSS quality, 1440p max settings. Uh, 170 FPS. This is pretty undemanding area, I have a feeling, though. Well, my 4080 was able to hit 2.9 gigahertz. That's what I'm saying. Like, it had half the CUDA cores, but this one clocks faster. It just uses double the power to get there.
Hey, Isaac. Coming?
How do I sprint? So 200 FPS at DLSS quality 4K max settings is crazy. What are we getting at native? The thing is, I don't want to use TAA. Like, why is there no DLA option? I have to use TAA, which is worse than DLSS quality, even though it's native. 150 FPS at max. Oh, got an FPS dip.
At least we didn't take out the sign.
The frame times are really flat, though, until you just load something in.
Guess we better go.
So yeah, max settings 4K native, 150 FPS, 160.
May as well get signed in.
Good morning, brother. It's like almost midnight where I'm at. I think I'm about to go to bed soon. Yeah, so DLSS looks better than that. DLSS quality. Easily destroys this game. It's not even difficult, not even a challenge. So I don't know if I can say it right. Ove. You're gonna have to tune into the rest of the stream that we just did. I think we've been streaming for how long have we been streaming for, boys? Almost for 3 hours. What the heck? So yeah, you got a lot to catch up on. Wow, this looks amazing. The power of the 5090 over 3 gigahertz, 2 terabytes of memory bandwidth. Let's go. So JD Tech, if you're still there, am I using the 5090 to its fullest potential here? Are you proud of me?
Where's the security detail? Where's anybody?
There's nothing logged. No duty roster.
security console's still working. Isaac, get a damage report. I'm done playing around.
The lighting in this game looks amazing. Like, look at the lighting on me. For those of you that just jumped in, this is 4K max settings DLSS quality with the 5090. 300 FPS, like, there's no frame gen here. There's no frame gen. At least, I don't think there's frame gen. I don't think frame gen's in this game. Yeah, just DLSS quality max settings, 300 FPS. Like, what? All right, 240, 250. You get the idea. All right, so I have experience with the 5070, and also thank you, JD Tech. I'm glad. The 5070 will overclock to 3.2 gigahertz, dude. My brother did it with his Vanguard SoC edition, and it put it only 15% behind my 4080. I was really surprised. Oh crap. No! No! This is horrible. Why am I here? To just suffer? Oh crap, I don't have a gun. Bro, I don't have a gun. It's so dark on my screen. Hopefully it's not too dark for you guys. I have a feeling it's supposed to be dark right now, though. No thanks. No! Wow, he just died at 300 FPS. What a guy. All right, boys. Well, ask me any other questions you have, because I'm about to end the stream. We're going on 3 hours now. It's midnight. Oh, actually, I'll answer a question you guys asked last night. How much is my PC? What does it cost? There's no chance my wife's listening this late. So, you know, 5090 was $2160. The 265K was $300, but it came with the free stick of like garbage RAM I'd never used. So that's really like $250. And then my motherboard was $170. My case and fans were probably about $250. And then my RAM was $300 because I got QDIM RAM. And then all of my NVMEs are about like $400 or no, I have 14 terabytes, so probably $500. So to answer your question, probably $3,500 for my computer. But then my monitor was like $500. This monitor I got for $300 like a long time ago. And then that TV, you guys don't usually see it. It's an OLED TV. It was like $1,400 after tax back in the day. Well, it was like when OLEDs first were a big thing. Really glad I bought it. I used it a lot. Where do I go? This is riveting gameplay, guys. I still can't believe I'm getting like 250 FPS here. Like, this game's actually well optimized. These devs did a good job. I got a gun. I say let me kill some people and then probably get off for the night. But yeah, boys, for those of you that haven't heard it, join the Discord. Link's in the description of the video. Maybe we can play some games sometime, or you can just chill out. Ignore the anime pictures I just posted in there. I just render those with my 5090. I thought it'd be cool. Okay, I just thought that might work. Get off him! Okay. I can already tell I'm gonna love this game. I love when people, you shoot them and they fall apart like that, like in Doom Eternal. And this just looks fantastic. I think I need to turn up the brightness though, boys. It's dark. I don't know if that helped at all or not. Yeah, well, when you have a tuned system, you don't really stutter as much. They don't really talk about that on TechTube. And also, dude, they don't talk about this either, dude. The memory bandwidth on the 5090, I'm telling you, it helps with lowering the frame time. When you have just memory bandwidth to spare, it helps, brother. Also on your CPU, like my CPU it's using 8533 megatransfers RAM.
How the hell can they be the crew? Look at them.
We need to get to the bridge.
Bro, you'd be surprised, dude. Some of these games, man, the devs do not care about stuttering or anything. But I don't, like I said, like ever since I switched to Intel, I don't get as much stutters as I used to. When I was on I had a 3600, or no, my very first ever CPU is a Ryzen 2600X, and that CPU was actual garbage, but I used the GTX 1650 with it, so it wasn't the limiting factor, the GPU was. Then after that, I upgraded to a Ryzen 5800X, and get this, I paid $450 on launch day for an 8-core. It did come with Far Cry 6, but I was like, I'm looking back, I'm like, what was I thinking? And I paired that with a 1080 Ti because GPUs were horrible. And then after that, I got a 3060 Ti. And that 3060 Ti was great until I ran out of VRAM. You should go watch my video, Your PC's Made to Fail. I talk about this whole process. And it's actually really funny. Because, you know, NVIDIA gave me herpes. And that herpes is the need for high-value graphics cards like the 5090. They got me. And then after the 3060 Ti, I just said, screw it. Give me more VRAM. You know, games ran fine, but I didn't have enough VRAM. So I got 3090. After 3090, got the 4080. And here we are at the peak, at the mountaintop, with the 5090. Yeah, I know. Games definitely can stutter because of the engine. Like, one of the reasons games stutter is because traversals stutter. But what you have to understand is that's an I/O request from the CPU. So, like, the worse your CPU bottleneck is, I'm not even talking CPU like, the worse your CPU architecture is for latency, the greater and more frequent those dips are going to be. So, like, if you have a tune system that has lower latency and, you know, like, it's monolithic, it's going to be better, dude, for the 1% lows. I'm just telling you. Am I supposed to try to get through this? Dude, there's no way I can get through that. Am I just dumb? $8K. All right, boys. Who's played this game? What do I do? Stasis? Is that an ability I need to use? How do I use stasis? Well, I don't know how to get past this part because I'm just dumb right now. I'm going for it. Doesn't help that I can hardly see.
Security clearance required.
There's a button in there that I have to hit. Bro, 4K 75 hertz. Get on a higher refresh rate, man. You need to get at least 120 hertz, and then you'll be good. I don't see any buttons in there. Well, boys. Dude, just get the 5090 and set it and forget it. We've been testing all day, and boys, tell this man, the 5090 runs everything. If you're playing at 4K, playing at 1440p, get the 5080. If you just want uncompromised, just giga chadness, like if you want to just let your nuts hang and let people know that you're him, get the 5090. I just said it, man. But please, someone help me get past this part. I'm gonna turn my brightness up even more. Well, boys. Oops. I'm just listening to my 5090. I thought it was going off, but that's my AC. It's actually quiet. Let me feel it. I mean, it's warm, but it's not even that hot, boys. I don't know how it does it. I don't know how it dissipates 600 watts like that. Because, get this. My 5090 is the same size as my 4080 was. It's just that the fin density is twice. You might have seen it in my my video that I bought the 5090 and I don't care or something. I forgot what it was called. But I put them side by side down here. Yeah, the fin density is twice as much, but they're the same size. And it weighs like twice as much as well. Well, who would win, Silicon Steak or a moving door? I guess the moving door wins. I do like this game so far, though. The look of it, the whole feel, like the horror and stuff, that's my vibe. Oh, I'm out of ammo. That's not good. Is this where I came from? Conserve ammunition. Well, I already ran out of power. Die! 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 Pfft. Spamming spacebar worked. Why do I have to use enter for that? That's so weird. For those of you that don't know, this is max settings, 4K DLSS quality in Dead Space Remake, and we're getting 260, 300 FPS. Oh, great, I found a spot to save. 5090's overclocked past 3 gigahertz. We're using 550 watts. Woo! Lighting looks good. This game has some profanity for sure. Oh, pfft. I just died. All right, I think that's a good spot to end it. We can end it with any questions you guys have. into the stream. Let's see what have you guys said in the chat. Yeah, I've heard of the DSR resolution thing before, like people running 8K when you have a 4K monitor, because it's like super sampling before it even gets to your monitor, and that makes it to where there's like no jaggies, anything like that. But at 4K, when you're using DLSS, there's already no jaggies. I could put my face right up to my monitor and see super detailed, right? I have a 27-inch 4K monitor. A lot of people say 27 inches is the smallest you could get 4K and it still be good. Like any smaller than that when it's 4K, it's basically a waste, is what they say. Let me bring this so you guys can see me. Yeah, AMD chips are dying too, and I think it's more than just X3D chips. And I don't know if it's only on ASRock or if it's on other boards, but like the thing is, dude, like stuff dies. Nothing's foolproof. And I've owned a lot of Intel CPUs and I've had none that's degraded. None. So I don't know if it's as common as people think. Dude, it is. It's really sharp. And I like this monitor specifically because it's so, the contrast with OLED, like, bro, let me show you boys. You need to run this video on your monitor to see if it's trash or not. Run this video on your monitor. And if you get all kinds of ghosting, like black or no, gray in this area, when it turns black, your monitor's trash. See, I have the best of both worlds. People sleep on mini LED because mini LED, I just love brightness. It gets just as bright as like IPS, but it has OLED like blacks. Now the thing it doesn't have is the motion clarity of OLED, but it's still good. I mean, IPS isn't bad motion clarity. And that's the one thing, like if I was to upgrade to an OLED, I would get it for the motion clarity. But the thing is, I use this monitor for writing, for school. I use it for editing all the time. It's like, I would definitely get burning. And OLED doesn't get as bright. So it wouldn't, you know, perceived contrast, not only does it have to do with, you know, dark black levels, it has to do with bright levels as well, right? So yeah, that's how you figure out if your monitor's trash or not. You retracted your message, bro? What? You don't think you can say something and get away with it here? I don't like, most of you guys probably haven't even seen the channel video, but I can talk about it. Like, this channel is all about speaking your mind in hardware, no matter your skill level and no matter what the theme is in tech media at the moment, right? Because when I started my channel, like, everyone kind of was parroting the same thing, like AMD's the best, or NVIDIA's bad, or Intel's dead. And it's just like, you use some of these products and you're like, actually, this is pretty good. Why is no one talking about it? And like, you try to talk about it in the comment section and people just say, nope, you're wrong. Like, and that's kind of why I wanted to make my channel. So like, I will never delete your comment, even if you cuss me out, even if you hate me, my guts. I'm never going to do that. And yeah, that's kind of my core principles. You can speak your mind. Challenge my hot takes. If I say something that seems out of pocket, just say like, bro, you really think that? Like, Yeah, I'm starting to think they are marketing now. And it's like, I think people, like, no one's marketing for Intel because they don't have the money to market. And AMD's starting to do more marketing now. But no, like, objectively, AMD is better in CPUs right now in a lot of ways, especially in data center and things. But like for the price of performance, Intel is better. Especially in the low end, you know, price to performance, how much you're paying per dollar and how much performance you're getting. And that's just because AMD's hype right now. Back 5-10 years ago, AMD had better price to performance, right? So it kind of sways. Dude, the 5090 pool is like 550 or 570 watt stock. So it only lets you do a 4% power limit. So it's like, yeah, out of the box, it won't get to 600, but it gets close, you know? Like, I'll show you guys what I've done on MSI Afterburner. I don't know if you can see this. It's really small. Plus 350 on the core, plus 2000 on the memory, and then 104 memory limit. And then I have a fan profile because I don't like my GPU getting loud. That's like this, to where like it will only get to 80% speed max. And that's only if it hits 90, which it never hits 90. So it's just like, yeah. But yeah, have not undervolted it yet. Haven't had the need to, other than concerns about it melting. That's the only reason I would really need to, because the temperature's fine. I even looked at VRAM temperatures, and the VRAM was getting up to like 83, 84 on the hotspot of VRAM. So it's like VRAM can get up to 100 and it'd be fine. Now 110 is when VRAM starts to cook. Yeah, dude, you need a good GPU at 4K. An NVIDIA GPU, because you want DLSS in every game you play. And FSR 4 is really good, but it's just it's only in a few games. I got a 9070 to test out. I'm like, okay, I want to test out FSR 4, and there was only like 2 games that it was in. It was in the Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it was in Warhammer. And I'm like, what other game is it in? It wasn't. So. Oh, dude, my back. 3 hours leaning forward. You currently work on heavily graphic stuff? No, bro. Well, I mean, yes, gaming. That's the main thing I'm doing, is just gaming. I do video editing and then Stable Diffusion. But it's not like I make money from Stable Diffusion. I make a little bit of money from YouTube, but not really anything crazy. Oh, yeah, I've never tested Fortnite. Is that guy in the chat that wanted me to play Fortnite still here? What was his name? Reluctant Hero? He wanted me to test Fortnite. I think he left. If he's not here, I don't know if I want to test Fortnite. If someone donates me 69 cents, I'll play Fortnite. The higher the frame, the more the load on the CPU, no matter the GPU. Yeah, dude, CPUs, like, I'm not sure if most people understand how CPU bottleneck occurs, because, like, it is higher the frame, but there's also a lot of other things going on. I've heard someone say this on Reddit. Think of your CPU as having, like, 8 PhD workers, right? They're really smart. They can do things very complicated, but they don't work that fast because there's 8 of them, right? And think of GPUs as like 1 million elementary school teachers. Like, they aren't the best. Like, they can't do the most complex things, but they can do them all in unison together and teach like 1 million students like that. So that's kind of the difference. CPUs do general tasks, like all kinds of things, but they do them not in parallel, like singly, and a lot slower. And then GPUs can do things in parallel, like millions of things all at once. So yeah. Dude, the melting connector, so it's kind of cool. This Zotac, let me put it in the Discord. It came with this flyer. that said when you plug your graphics card in, it will have a green light if your connector is seated all the way. If it's not, it will have a red light and the graphics card will not turn on. If for some reason you're gaming and it gets unconnected, it will turn red and your graphics card will turn off. And then at that point, you can just RMA it to them and it'll have like very minimal damage and they can just send you it back. So the Zotac card, actually, I think that's a good protection against the burn-in. Let me send it in the Discord if I can find the picture. Oh, I can also send a build of a picture of my build in the Discord. All right, yeah, I sent both of those. This is what my build looks like. So if you guys aren't in the Discord, it's in the description. Just join it. That's what my build looks like. It's absolutely glorious. I 100% recommend the O11 dynamic case that I have because the airflow is like 10 degrees colder on the GPU because like you have all those fans down there just sucking up air right on your GPU. It's really good. Dude, the Optane's cool. Too bad it's like dead. Like they aren't making it anymore. But yeah, did I miss any comments? DJ Notorious, dude, you don't have to justify it. Just say, you know what? I deserve this. I'm going to treat myself today. I'm going to buy a $2,000 GPU. Just do it, man. We kind of have, I liked these 2 live streams we did, guys. It was really cool. We got to test all these different games and find out, you know, we screwed around and we found out that the 5090 is pretty ding dong good. Who would have thunk? Pretty much maxes all games out at 4K, and with DLSS nonsense, you know, you can get a 100 FPS experience at 4K, even with patch tracing and all these games, even without using frame gen, just using DLSS upscaling. So yeah, for me, it was worth the money, man. Because I think I'm going to be able to, once I do want to sell it, I think I'm going to be able to sell it pretty close to what I bought it for, because it's just such a good card. So what was your $2,400 PC upgrade? No, if you're gaming at 1440p, don't get the 5090, man. It's so much faster because it has that memory bandwidth increase. Thanks, Maddox. Thanks for the follow, man. This is my second live stream ever that I've ever done. I kind of like live streaming. I can see why people like it now. I never watch live streams, so I don't really know what other people do. Dude, here's the thing, man. Zotac has some really good deals on their official website. And I saw cards all coming down to MSRP. I made a video about it. I'm like, cards are coming back to MSRP. What's going on? And I always check Zotac because I got my 4080 open box from there for $800 when the 4080 Super came out. So I said, okay, let me check Zotac in stock at MSRP. I said, I'm going to snatch that up. I grabbed it. And my mistake, guys, I posted it on Reddit instead of posting it on my YouTube. I should have posted it on my YouTube first, so give you guys the cards. And a lot of people said, oh, this is a good deal, and they bought it up on the Reddit. I didn't have an affiliate link. I just said, go buy this card. It's MSRP. It also came with Borderlands 4, so that's pretty good combo, man. 9950 X3D. If you aren't doing content creation, though, you should have got the 9800 X3D because, like, the dual chiplets is like not good for gaming, but it's not, it'll be fine. It'll be good. See, okay, no, you're the kind of person that I was trying to tell Hardware a Box about on Twitter, bro. You don't buy a CPU like the 9950 X3D and not have a top tier GPU. Like, what are you doing, man? Not to hate on you, but like that is a what, $600 $700 CPU. You could have gotten, you know, like a Ryzen 7700X, Intel 14600K, 14700K, and then a 5080 instead of getting a 5070. Yeah, I agree with King Shotgun. Get the 5070 Ti. It's only 15% slower than the 5080, and honestly, for the price, it's better. Since you're playing at 1440p, man, 5070 Ti would be better. Okay, look, let's answer your question right now. This is where you go. You go to Tech Power Up, right? They have a performance chart. You got 7,000 CUDA cores, 192-bit bus. That's the part that hurts, and the 12 gigs of VRAM. 504 gigs of memory bandwidth, 35 teraflops. And you're right around a 3080 Ti. So if you wanted to get a 5080, you'd be at 57% more performance. Not bad. You're going to definitely notice that. Don't get me wrong. But for me, like, to just really feel like a sense of awe, I always try to wait until I get a 2x performance gain on GPUs. So you're looking around 4090 performance. And, 4090s, I think because people in China can easily mod them to have like 48 gigs of VRAM, they're super expensive. Yeah, 17. At that point, you really should just get a 5090. But at 1440p, man, your CPU could do well with that. You do have a 9950X 3D. Thanks for the dono. Dude, Second City, you just made a money, man. Absolutely. I didn't know you were still watching. I don't know how to test Topaz Video AI. But since you donated, let's look it up. Let me look that up. See if I can download it. It might cost money. I don't know if I can get a sub to that right now or not. JD Tech Mods, have you not been watching my videos, man? Do you not think supercards are going to cost a lot more money, like on the street? All right. Let me pull this over here. I think supercards are going to be scalped. AM dip. Yeah, the AM dip thing is real, bro. Unfortunately, you won't hear it in the mainstream. There's dip on all CPUs with the stutters and stuff, but I'm telling you, if on a tuned Intel system or a single core X3D chip, you're gonna have less dips. Brother, see, dude, we need to match Second City Saint energy over here. We gotta match his energy. That's like the fourth time he's donated. Also, my 5090 is 2x faster than 4080 in pass racing. So you have a 5090 as well. I can tell that you have a lot of money, man. Trying to register for Topaz AI for you, man. Yeah, when I tested my 5090 versus my 4080, it is twice as fast, especially in ray tracing, because the memory bandwidth, dude, it just helps so much. I'm getting cold, dude. I turned my AC down all the way. Like, I turned it down like 7 degrees colder than normal. I'm trying to set up that Topaz AI thing. Okay, but here's another discussion. You're talking about upgrades. Next gen is going to be a huge upgrade, guys. Maybe not for the 90 class, but I made a video about this. I kind of rambled about it. Here's the deal. From 4 nanometer to 2 nanometer, we're looking at about 60% conservatively GPU performance on the same die area, right? Not everything's going to scale and all that. It should have been like 80%. I'm going to say 60. So if they keep the 6080, the same die size as the 5080, Let's look at the 5080 right now. It's not a big die. If they keep it at that 378 millimeter squared, which is pretty paltry for an 80 class, it's going to be about 60% faster. Well, where does that get us? 5090. So if you could hold out for that, you're going to be getting 5090 performance at a 5080 price, maybe. It'll probably be $1,200, I'm not going to lie. But it might have 24 gigs of VRAM. I think if NVIDIA did that, $1,200, 24 gigs of VRAM, 5090 performance. Yeah. Now here's the thing. It's probably going to have a 256-bit bus again. We will get faster GDDR7. They gave it 30 gigabit. It'll probably have, what, 34, 36 gigabit. So just to do the math right quick for the memory bandwidth, because right now it's sitting at 960. It has a 256-bit bus. Let's say they give it 34 gigabit divided by 8. So it'd be over a terabyte of memory bandwidth. Still half of the 5090. So in ray tracing, it might not be as fast, but in raster, probably fast as the 5090, guys. Now, say you had wanted to get the 6070. Let me find the 5070. Measly 263 millimeter squared die, guys. So if they keep that the same on 2 nanometer, we're looking at in between 5080 and 4090 performance with the 6070. And if they keep that thing with 18 gigs of VRAM with the 3 gigabyte modules, we're cooking. We are absolutely cooking. Now, don't kid yourself here. If they play their usual games, these things are going to be scalped to Kingdom Come. Fully expect a 6070 to be $800 if it's that fast. Not MSRP, like on the street. 5080, $1,600 or 6080, right? But if you wait a year, like I did for the 5090 or 6 months or whatever, you're gonna be happy. Now, can you wait for that long? That's gonna be 2 years from now or a year and a half from now. So I don't know. It's all a guessing game. I say if you need the VRAM now, you need a card now, you could get Super because they might not give us that VRAM bump with the 60 series. So what did you want me to use? Topaz Video AI. Dude, this costs $300. I'm sorry, I can't buy that. I don't even know what it is. Oh, it upscales stuff. That's pretty cool. You can actually do that in Stable Diffusion if you with a still image. I don't know with the video. I bet you could do something like this in Premiere. But yeah, sorry, man. I can't buy it. Oh, I have Adobe. Do you know if there's a way for me to get this for I haven't caught up on my comments here, dude. My back hurts. I'm trying to sit close to the mic so you guys can hear me. Yeah, there probably is a dip with E-cores. I've noticed it in some games, like E-core dip, because like the E-core dip is different, right? King Shotgun. The E-core dip feels like you're hitting like 260 and all of a sudden it goes to 240. It's stable at 240, but it's like at 240. Like, why did it go down 20 FPS average? And then it goes back up to 260 average and then goes back to 240. So it's not like where it's like, oh, I'm just going to dip to 10 FPS for half a second. That's the AM dip. The E-core's dip is where it dips like 20%, but it's still stable. In my experience, that's what the E-core dip is. And you know, like it's not as noticeable, but if you want to disable E-cores, I get it. On Arrow Lake, I think that would be a bad idea because when you disable E-cores, it doesn't give the cache to the B-cores. Yeah, bro. You gotta test it yourself nowadays. Because it seems like there is kind of a narrative in hardware to get you to buy something. I was telling Hardware Unboxed, I'm not against Hardware Unboxed at all. He does way better work, way better testing than I ever could. But I was just talking to him on Twitter and I'm like, why does it feel like when I watch like YouTubers like you or just YouTubers like, it feels like you can't get anything else than the 5090 or the 9800 X3D. It feels like you just have to get the best. Because it's like the way they do benchmarks. It's like the top thing gets like 100 FPS and everything else gets like 20. That's kind of why it feels that way. But like when you play the actual settings you're using, you could use a card from 5 years ago with 2080 Super or something and be fine. I saw 2070 Supers on sale locally for 150, and I was gonna get them, but I got this. I showed people earlier. Picked up this 4060, or no 5060. It's new in box, completely new. I guess I could open it for you guys. For $220. He said, you know, he wanted to get the 5060, and then he got it. Filled in this first PC, and then, you know, watch Hardware Unboxed. They said, that's horrible. 8 gigs of VRAM. So he said, screw it, and he bought a 4090. It's like, that's a big jump. I told him I got a 5090, and he asked how much I paid. I'm like, $2,000. He's like, how'd you do that? I'm pretty sure he paid more for his 4090 than I paid for my 5090. All right, it's a nice card, dude. Definitely overkill for a little 5060. I would do testing, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like when I try to do testing on the channel, and I need to do better. Like I need to make more like charts and stuff. But when I try to do testing, that's just like a testing video. It doesn't get as much views as like a leak video. Like you guys like watching leaks on my channel. Kind of what the algorithm has shown me. It has that new GPU smell. It's like, this is a 60 class card that's going to use like 120 watts. And look at this. It's got one 8-pin. Oh, wait. Let me... hold on. You guys can barely see it. There you go. Now you can see like way closer. $5060, man. Eight-pin power connector. Like, is this overkill? Am I wrong in thinking that? 3 DisplayPort 2.1, 1 HDMI 2.1. It even has dual BIOS. It has a dual BIOS switch. Like he said, he showed a picture of me. He bought this card for like $400 something. It's an 8 gig 5060. Dude, Second City Saint. You make me want to keep on. You want me like I just want to keep this stream on because you keep on donating. Will the 5090 run GTA 6 with max ray tracing at 4K 100 FPS with no frame gen? Let's ask ChatGPT. Is that... Dang it. Oh, wait, you guys can't see the screen anymore. I'm just going to ask ChatGPT what it says. $21,000 CUDA cores, 32 gigs of VRAM. The most crazy thing about the 5090 that surprised me was the 512-bit bus. Like, that's insane. Last time we had that on an NVIDIA card, it was the GTX 6090. Let me look it up. I'll show you guys. And this thing was a monstrosity because it was look, if they used two 256-bit cards on the same PCB, right? And that made it 512-bit. And then here's like the NVLink chip. It probably wasn't NVLink, but whatever, it connected it. So yeah, see 256-bit. It had 4 gigs of VRAM, 3,000 cores, and this thing came out in 2012. It's on the performance of an RX 480. So crazy. There's no way. It's saying with FrameGen that we can get 500 FPS at 4K in GTA 6. I'm calling bullcorn. Oh wait, no, that's in GTA 5, it's saying. Sorry guys, I'm kind of ignoring the chat right now. Wow, hopefully I didn't break my headset right there. Yeah, okay, let me go back to your question. I'm gonna say no. Based on my testing today, I don't think without FrameGen we're gonna hit 100. Well, okay, if you're saying native 4K, definitely not. If you're saying DLSS performance 4K with ray tracing, maybe. Dude, it really does have a new GPU smell. Like, yeah. It does have a new GPU smell. Let me switch it back. I like the big screen camera. So yeah, I'm going to say no. Without FrameGen, we aren't going to get to 100 FPS if you don't want to use upscaling. If you want to use DLSS performance, I think we'll get it there with performance. Balanced, probably 70 FPS or 80. Quality, I'm guessing 60 FPS with path trace or with whatever it has. I don't know if it's going to have path tracing. And then native, we're probably going to get 30, 40 FPS. I did not test Black Myth Wukong for you guys, but I did test it separately, and with path tracing DLAA in that game, the 5090 gets about 33 FPS. So 4080 got 12 or like 15. Just looking at your comments here, listening to my 5060. Dude, it does. It smells like plastic or something. Who would have thunk? I feels like an ice cube in here, man. It's cold. The stream's at 3 hours and 30 minutes. We do have 15 watching though. So, Second City, what 5090 do you have? What? I think someone asked you. I don't know if you ever told them. Oh, you have the PNY one. That's right. Why would you cheap out, man? You seem like a baller. Why would you cheap out on the PNY 5090? Let's just pull that up right quick. So I guess it depends if you got the one with RGB or if you got this one. This is the one that I had for the 5070, and it just doesn't feel as quality. And it's $2,500, dude. I literally just bought the dip on my 5090. Like, it just hit $2,000. I'm like, I'm buying it. That's it. And then it went up. Yeah, dude. You can just see, like, it's like they kind of just threw it together. It looks like the heatsink's kind of cheap. You know, capacitors on it probably aren't the best. I saw something where someone had a PNY 5090 and a capacitor blew up when he was editing a video. Like, what the heck? You guys want to talk about the GOAT? So when I had a 1080 Ti, I actually had this one. It was like a founder edition, but also made by EVGA. I don't really know how they did that, but this is the one I had. I mean, back in the day, look at this card. This thing came out in 2017, and it had 11 gigs of VRAM, 352-bit bus, 3,584 CUDA cores. And keep in mind, the CUDA cores right now are inflated. Our CUDA cores are like half of what they should be because with Ampere, they did this double async compute pump thing with the EP32. I don't understand it all. Basically, you can use CUDA cores at the same time, like one CUDA core, but it doesn't equal twice the performance. So this is more like 6,000 CUDA cores that we have now, all the way back in the day. And it had 11 teraflops performance, 484 gigs of memory bandwidth for 2017. That's crazy. I mean, matching an Arc A770, 2070 Super. If you bought that, it was a good buy until DLSS 2 came out. And then it was like, okay, yeah, you kind of need upscaling. DLSS 3, like, yeah, that's when it started to show its age. Dude, lossless scaling is so bad. I tested it. It's garbage. Now, a lot of people were saying I didn't test it right. Maybe I didn't. They said you can't use it when you have a full GPU load, which like that's when you would want to use it. So it's kind of like, what? But I get it. I've heard some people put like a secondary GPU in their system and make lossless scaling run off that. Is my window open? No, it's not. It's just I don't know why it's doing that. I gotta go turn up my AC because I'm freezing out here. I'm probably gonna put on a blanket. I'll be right back. It's time to snuggle up with Silicon Steak. No, but I usually keep my house at 74, which because the way this house works, the AC works really well. 74 feels more like 70. And I turned it down to 66 for this stream because I just said, nope, I don't want any sweats coming. Last stream I was sweating. Oh. This is how I sleep at night. No, you guys should actually watch that video. Let's see. You guys need to watch this video. It's hilarious, man. You need to watch this video. I got herpes. Look, I got it from Nvidia. Can you guys hear it? Let's talk about it. I got herpes. Look, I got it from Nvidia. Let's talk about it. I may have herpes on my face, but you have herpes in your PC. Let me explain. It's time to stop buying gimped hardware. It is basically an STD at this point, boys. When you're buying a GPU like okay, dude. So guess what? The first kind of content I was consuming on my OLED, the first content I was consuming on my OLED was Attack on Titan, the anime. I was starting to get a little bit more into anime, and I was like, dude, this is awesome. Like, the blacks were insane. Like, I didn't have anything like it back then, other than my iPhone, because I think my iPhone was OLED. I loved it, man. OLED, switched to OLED. I did it in 2021, so I was doing it before people were really talking about it. I remember Daniel Owen made a video. He said, I'm rocking the 48C1 as my main monitor. See, I got it before he got it. So
28-bit bus with 270 gigabytes of memory bandwidth a second. Boys, it's not good. You know, we always talk about the VRAM, but
dude,
the
no,
memory
Reluctant Prime,
being
Reluctant
nerfed
Hero.
On these modern graphics
Glad of you to
cards,
join back in. I
graphics
didn't play
cards,
Fortnite.
Laptops, MacBooks.
I don't think I'm going to today,
That's
but this
where
is a
these companies do that,
5060.
is
That's what I'm
nerfing the
telling
memory
them, dude.
interface. It is
5060, and look how big it
It
is.
is herpes, and it's sitting in your PC right now.
2-slot card, and it's
But
ginormous.
luckily,
I
Silicon
got it for
Steak is here to
$220. It's
do
completely
this
new.
hard
All
time
the stickers
and
still on.
Kind of talk to you about my experience with 8GB graphics cards, because I did sleep with an 8GB graphics card at one point. I owned a 3060 Ti for over a year.
Thanks,
and
man.
I think that's where I got this.
Thanks for giving me a good stream. See, look look what I did with this
I'm
graphics
not proud
card.
to admit it, but me and that graphics card got down.
Yeah.
We settled for a little over a year. It was a great experience, I'm not gonna lie. I
Oops.
had a lot of fun with my 3060 Ti. It only had a measly 8GB of VRAM, but I didn't mind. I saw through the flaws in the card. I looked at it and I thought it was just perfect until one day I tried to pick it up and run Resident Evil 2 Remake. I tried to run this game. Things were going well. I was playing at 4K on my OLED, my C1 OLED, 120 hertz 4K. I was getting actually 100 hertz at 4K using like a FSR 1.0 at the time, because this was years ago. And I kind of like.
So you're saying MSI cards are MSRP? Well, they're at their AIB MSRP, but they aren't at $19.99.
Fairly early
from my
in the
understanding.
game, after playing for an hour or so, and my FPS drops from 100 to 30 with stutters. All right, not cool, my dude.
8 gigs of VRAM is
3060 Ti,
despicable.
What are you doing to me right now? You are
But this will be
betraying
fine though.
my love.
They're gonna have
for this
DLSS
graphics card.
4 with
So
this card. I'll pair it with a
This was before I had my
14600K or
glorious
something.
4080 with 16 gigs of VRAM. I only had a
Or
12600K.
12600K.
I had a 256-bit bus. So that was a good 256-bit bus. But the bad thing about it was the 8 gigs of VRAM, and that is why my FPS dropped from 100 to 30 in a blink of an eye. Essentially, my VRAM buffer filled up, and this was before people were talking about VRAM and all that, and it was a big issue. Obviously, people have been talking about VRAM.
Dude,
for a long
Resident
time,
Evil
but
2
this was
Remastered
before
was
all the
goated.
outrage
One
over
of the best
lack of
games.
VRAM kind of popped up. I learned it the hard way. I'm like, wow, my game is not working anymore. I had to turn down the resolution, I had to turn down textures, and it looked a lot worse. But I got through the game.
When the new Resident Evil
and I
game
got my
comes out,
FPS
Resident
back
Evil,
up, although
Requiem or whatever it's called, I kind of want to do a stream. I'm liking this streaming thing, guys. I didn't know if I would. Second live stream ever. I kind of like how when I'm gaming, max settings with the 5090, none of my performance is hit at all, and it's just rendering all to the B580 over there. The B580 on my other PC is doing all of the encoding, and that's awesome. Like for my camera encoding, for game recording.
it was a lot more blurry than I would like.
I thought
And
Resident Evil
ever
3 was
since
pretty
that
good, but
point,
like
when I
not
played
that good.
3060
Like it
Ti,
didn't.
I thought it was a fluke.
It wasn't
I'm
as
like, the game's
memorable for me.
unoptimized. Like 8 gigabytes of VRAM was enough.
Resident Evil 3
Keep in
wasn't
mind,
as
this is in
memorable.
2021, guys.
Resident Evil 2
And-
was just like, wow.
Yeah, it was not enough, boys. I played another game, Far Cry 6, and same thing happened. Textures just were not loading in. When I tried Halo Infinite, same thing. Like the 3060 Ti was not having it. So I upgraded from that 3060 Ti. I said, screw this, man. The 40 series was launched. The 4090 was just announced. And I typically buy graphics cards like right when they like just drop in value. So I was eyeing a 3090 from a mining company. 3090 Strix. I picked that bad boy up for $700 right when the 4090 was announced. And I had 24
See, that was my
gigabytes of
3090.
VRAM,
It was
and
the
I just
Strix.
loved
It was
I
glorious.
Turned all my textures up to high. I used up to, 17, 18 gigabytes of VRAM sometimes, even though I think it was just using more because it had more, because with my 4080, I never see any VRAM bottlenecks. Before you guys get in the comment section, you need to chill. I know there are games that use more than 16 gigs of VRAM. My personal games that I play, I'm not using more than 16
So does
gigs.
the
I don't turn on
5060
path
have
tracing and stuff. I don't play all these
PCIe
games.
5 times 8, or is it times 4? Because I was thinking, if it only has times 4, that would be horrible, and you definitely need a times PCIe Gen 5 motherboard. Okay, so it's 5.0 times 8. Well, the motherboard I'm pairing it with is that B760. I told Hardware Unboxed to buy. It has PCIe Gen 5, so that ought to be good.
I will be playing those. So yeah, upgrade from my 3060 Ti to my 3090. I got 24 gigs of VRAM, turn all the textures back to high. I even go back to Resident Evil 2 Remastered, replay it again to show that game who's boss, and it used like 10, 11 gigs of VRAM. I'm like, I still got like 12 more, bro, so keep it coming.
60,
and it was a very nice feeling.
Ti.
After my 3090,
Bro,
it was glorious. It had a glorious reign of about a year.
The 6090 is just going to be the ultimate meme card. I kind of want it just for the name. But just predictions for the 6090. Can't really go off by much right now. I think they're going to keep 32 gigs of VRAM. Oh, wait, no, they can't. Because they aren't going to give it a 512-bit bus because they would have to make it the same size as the 5090. I don't know if they're going to do that. I think it's going to be 384-bit. Can you, with 3 gigs of VRAM, you can get to 32 with 384-bit, I think. So yeah, 32 gigs again, probably 40% faster than the 5090 because I don't think they're going to make it the same size. And then the 5080 or the 6080, probably 5090 performance. You guys are wondering, that's what I'm thinking.
Maybe a year and a half or so, probably a year and a half. It was great. I love the 3090, except for one thing. The thing guzzled power. It would heat my whole room up like crazy, guys. I did overclock it,
well,
which
no,
maybe was the best thing to do.
12th gen has PCIe Gen 5. I didn't know if you knew that, King Shotgun. That's the great thing about it, dude. I'm getting this platform. It's a $100 motherboard. And then it came with 32 gigs of RAM for an extra $40. It was a combo. Let me show you this motherboard, bro. Well, it jumped up, but I bought it on sale for $100. This thing is a really good deal for, like, not if you're rocking like a i7 or i9. What's that going on with my internet, man? All right. Yeah, it does have an IO shield. Well, it's whatever. So it's got PCIe Gen 5 slot, 16, and then it has 2 Gen 4 NVMe slots. And then it has Wi-Fi, 6. Then it has 2.5 gig Ethernet. I'm getting this thing for $100. Like, with those features, all day. I'm doing that all day. And then Hardware Unboxed said, no, don't get that. Get a ASRock motherboard that's $20 more expensive. It doesn't have PCIe Gen 5. And then put a Ryzen 7500F in that. So that's what he told me to do. I didn't. I bought the 14600K. I'm going to put it in that motherboard. And I got Battlefield 6 Premium Edition. So, yeah. That motherboard's great.
But out of the box, it was actually underperforming. So I had to OC that thing. It was an Asus Strix model. So it wanted the juice, okay? And so it did use like anywhere from 400 to 450 watts. And that thing was cooking. Even at 350 watts, that 3090 Strix, the VRAM was overheating to 100, even all the way up to 110.
Yeah, today I just sold a PC. The reason I bought this is because I sold a PC and I had cash. It had a 12100F. It had that board. It had 32 gigs of RAM, and then it had a 3060 Ti. Sold it for $800. I built it for $550. It was $250 profit. And funny thing, guys, this is going to be awesome. I used that profit to buy a MetaQuest 3 used. I bought the MetaQuest 3 for $300. And I'm going to be able to do VR gaming on live stream now. Would you guys want to watch me do like Half-Life Alyx or something? Like, I would just stand over here and then I'm swinging my arms around. You guys are just like calling me names and stuff. That would be kind of cool.
VRAM. So at that point, I looked deep inside and I
yeah,
saw
dude, PCIe Gen 5 is old.
Disease coming out of my GPU.
That's what I was. That's why I'm saying like Nova Lake's probably gonna have PCIe Gen 6, and people in the comments are like, "Bro, it's not gonna have that." I'm like, "Yeah, I think it will."
It was a Halo tier product, $1,500 graphics card.
If it doesn't, the next gen after that's gonna have Gen 6.
Proper cooling on the back side of the memory modules on the 3090. So basically, those chips just cooked. They cooked so hard. And
dang,
they were getting to
you
like
spent money on a
Celsius,
planner
those
or
VRAM
a
chips.
Quest Pro.
At that point, I decided I gotta sell this thing, or it's gonna fry itself and it's not gonna work anymore, and then I'm gonna have no GPU. Want to be integrated graphics, gang, and I'm not about that life.
So yeah, dude, the 2100F, like those 4 cores, or just 12100 with the iGPU, those 4 cores are fast for what they are. And I did a Twitter post, dude. You guys got to look at this. Highlights. It's under highlights. Oh no, it's not under highlights. Oh, I'm gonna have to go so far back. Basically, Hardware Unboxed did some testing a while ago. And when you overclock the 12100, like take a look at this, guys. It went from 236 FPS to 330 FPS. Because, you know, stock it's 4.1 gigahertz, then they overclocked it to 5.1. And let me tell you, Alder Lake can do 5.1 gigahertz. It's not too hard. And that's why I was saying, like, Intel just needs to unlock all chips. Like, why is the 2100F locked?
Oh, I got rid of that 3090, sold it on Hardware Swap for $730, like a little bit more, I think, than I bought it for. And I picked up a...
Yeah, I heard Red Matter 2 was good. Here's the thing. That Quest, I tried using it today, and it ran out of battery in like 3 seconds. Like, it has like no battery life. So I'm probably... My motherboard, this is a great motherboard I have, it's the 890. It has power delivery on a USB-C port, like 20-watt power delivery, and I think I'm going to plug my headset into that with a long cable and game while plugged into my PC. And I just want to use my 5090's power to render everything. I don't want to use the ARM crappy MediaTek or whatever chip in the Quest to render stuff. I wanted to play like Steam games and then go to my Quest with it. I thought that would be cool.
Open box Zotac store for $830 after shipping and tax, everything. And I thought, like, oh, this is gonna be kind of a downgrade. You know, in my STD ridden mind from Nvidia coming before, like I was obsessed with VRAM. I went from that 3090 to this 4080. I'm like, oh, this is 8 gigabytes less VRAM.
The thing is, when you to overclock those i3s, you only had to. It was only possible on like a couple motherboards. Like,
and to my surprise, the 4080 slapped my
this BLCK overclock, and I don't know. It was kind of weird. I never actually got to do it because I never got a motherboard that could do it, and I don't think you could update your BIOS. Like you had to have an old BIOS on them. But it was cool. I wish I would have got to do it.
3090 around. On average in gaming, it was 40% faster in my testing. 40%, guys. And yeah, I love that. And also it used way less power. My 3090 was using 450 watts max OC, and my 4080 max OC was using like 280.
I don't think we're gonna see that 5090 Super, bro. I mean, what more is there to give? The 5090 is sure it's cut down, but we already know what is the full die. That's the RTX 6000 or whatever it's called. They sell that for $9 grand, so there's no way they're gonna give us a gaming card with that. This is the full die. Let me show you. This is the full RTX 5090 die. 96 gigs of GDDR7 VRAM on a 512-bit bus. 24,000 CUDA cores. Okay? Let me pull up the 5090. Let me show you, bro. It's hard to make Windows do what I want. I don't know if you guys can see. I might be in the way. I'll take myself off for a moment. So look at this, brother. Oh, that's the 4070 Super. Don't look at that. Hold on. I believe in myself. 24,000 compared to 2176 or 760. 32 gigs compared to 96 gigs. They're both the same die size because the 5090 just has disabled SMs, right? This thing is $9 grand. So why would they give us a card that has that and fully enabled die for $9,000 or for like $3,000, 5070 Super? Has the same amount of memory bandwidth and everything. It has 126 teraflops. Oh my gosh. Compared to the 105 of the 5090. And then it's like 15% faster. Yeah, so it's like 15% faster. It's like they aren't going to give us a card any bigger than the 5090, dude. This is it. My opinion. Yeah. That's a weird way to put it, King Shotgun Hobo, but I guess you could say it's like that. Honestly, I'm surprised NVIDIA is just giving us a gaming card with a 512-bit bus. Like, at all, bro. The reason they did this is because the AI boom. They knew there was going to be AI scalpers all over this, and they're going to make a killing. But if it wasn't for that, they would have not made this. And I get to use it for gaming. It's the great thing. One good thing that came out of the AI boom. You see, it says it's 1.79 terabytes of memory bandwidth. Well, let me show you how you calculate memory bandwidth, right? So its speed is at 28 gigabits per second, right? So 28 times the bus width times 512. All right. And here's the thing. How many bits are there in a byte? Anyone know? You've heard of gigabit speeds, and then there's gigabyte. Well, there's 8 bits in 1 byte of data. So we divide 8, because this is how much gigabits per second of memory bandwidth we get. Divide it by 8 to get gigabytes, right? So at stock, 5090 has 1792 gigabytes per memory bandwidth. Now I overclock mine plus 2000 but since it has double signaling, GDDR7 or whatever, that plus 2000 is actually plus 4 gigabits on this 28 gigabit per second. So I get 32 gigabit per second on a 512-bit bus. 2 terabytes and 48 gigabytes per second of memory bandwidth. Absolutely insane. I'll even prove it. Let me go to GPU-Z here. It'll show you that same number. See, right here. That's where she blows. I know it's small for you guys. I can't make it any bigger, but absolute insanity. And I do have enough ROPS. It's my card. I don't have PhysX. RIP. But yeah. So to answer your question there, no, I don't think they're coming out with another 5090 Ti.
Try to push the power a lot on my 4080. I just put up the clock speed and it didn't need more power. So yeah, my 4080 was actually a huge upgrade, 40% more performance, a little bit less memory bandwidth, but we have more cache on this GPU, frame gen, whatever. And then RTX, like ray tracing performance is way better too. If, the 3090 destroys the 4080, that would kind of suck, but I haven't noticed that in any application. I do video editing, I do gaming, I do AI rendering, like with stable diffusion.
Yeah, 2048. Isn't that like more than Battlefield 2048?
Gigabytes of VRAM on my GPU. It runs faster. It's more.
I think we're gonna finish this video, and it's 1 a.m. I'm tired. So I don't usually stay up this late.
Don't get so stuck.
Like I'm weird, dude. Usually I'll stay up till 11, and then some nights I'm gaming, and I'll stay up till 4 a.m. Like when I was playing Expedition 33.
Architectures.
Would you guys be interested in just watching me play
games? 4 nanometer on the 4080 is way better than.
Like I know we kind of did that, but we were testing. Like I want to actually like game.
Was so garbage from Samsung. I'm glad I got off that 3090 die. But yeah, where were we going with this? Oh yeah, herpes. It made me realize how screwed over I got.
Dude, look at that silicon wafer there.
And now we see it gave me herpes. NVIDIA gave me herpes. It gave me a disease of disgust and hatred for low-end hardware. And this is exactly what NVIDIA.
Funny story with this.
All right.
It's a silicon wafer.
Go back to low-end graphics cards. I've tasted.
I had a whole silicon wafer when I started this YouTube channel.
I'm on the 80 class now, but
and I broke it while filming a video. And this is a shard that I kept of it. It looks really cool when you put light on it. Let me put my cell phone on it. Hopefully that doesn't damage my camera. Dude, that looks so cool. Yeah. Silicon wafer, man. Here, wait. There we go. Now you guys can see it better. If I was Tech Potato, I'd take a bite out of this, but I find that kind of disturbing. If you go far enough back on my post tab on YouTube, you'll actually see me put a ribeye or put a graphics card on top of this, like the full silicon wafer, because back then it was complete, and then put a steak on top of the graphics card. And it looked so gross, dude. It looked horrible. But I had to do it. I had to make a real live version of my profile pic. And that silicon wafer just sits below my PC where I don't see it. So it doesn't stab me. It just poked me. It's so sharp. Dude, I bought that thing off Amazon. Yeah, I don't know if it was, I think it was like 200 nanometer. I don't know if it was 22. It was like $50 and I'm like, yeah, bro. And I displayed it in my room for a year or two. And then I got married and turned this into my gaming room office, and I was displaying it in here, and then I tried to display it in videos, and when I was recording a video once, it fell. So I used to display it in all my videos. Now I kind of forgot about it, but I need to start doing it again.
Assure you, it feels very high end with the way it performs. And
the 5080 Super will not beat the 4090, sadly. If you get an overclock, it'll get close, but no. It's not gonna. It's only gonna have like 3% more SMs or CUDA cores or something.
I couldn't see myself going back to like a 4060 or something like that in my main rig. I could make do with that. Don't get me wrong, but it's not something that I'm ever going to do. I would just stick on an 80 class for a while before I upgraded to a 60 class, right? So yeah, NVIDIA gave me the VRAM.
All right, Vero, I hear you. I like chatting about hardware too. I don't like just sitting and watch people game, but not only would I be gaming, but we'd be talking about graphics cards and stuff. Like that's, yeah, it's still going to be hardware focused. It's just that like I'm gaming anyways. I'll have like overlays up so you can see performance and all that. Like kind of what we did like tonight. You know, would you be interested in watching me game still? And then talk about hardware?
It's herpes, and it's not cool. Now, what I'm saying to you guys is before you buy a low-end graphics card, just think, you know, is this going to meet my needs? Is 8 gigabytes enough? And what people don't also talk about is how limiting the memory bandwidth on these cards can be. The RX 7600.
Okay, so you got a 5090 from Micro Center, and you upgraded from a 4090. So you're just going to be a 90 class buyer, and that's just how it is. Dude, here's the thing people don't talk about. 90 class, I'm at the mountaintop. So like for me to get 100% gain, because I told you guys I like to get 100% gain when I upgrade. How long am I going to have to wait? Am I going to have to wait 7 years? Like what's going on there? And by that time point, I'll probably have to pay $3,000 for that or whatever, you know? So my plan is if the 5090 goes back up to 4K, sayonara. It was fun. I might have to sell it and pocket that money for the 6090 and wait, because the 6090 I'll be able to get for $4,000. And I have a 4080 sitting in the closet that I can use. Now it's going to be between me selling the 4080 for like $1,000 or like 800 and then selling my 5090 for like $3,000 or whatever. Like I like buying the dip on tech parts and then selling, like not in a scalper way, but like I do that with my inventory. I have a PC selling kind of business where I buy stuff like this for like $220, super cheap. It's new, and then build a build and sell it, you know. So that's the kind of stuff I do. And I give people great deals. Like I always undercut the market at the current market, but I buy things when they're low and stockpile them kind of.
Also limits memory bandwidth with 128-bit bus. People don't talk about this as much.
Yeah, the free of charge thing, that's what I did with my 3090 to 4080. Like if you can upgrade free of charge, that is the best. And I'll plan to do that too. Like that's what I was saying. I'll sell my 5090 for 4K or 3K and then upgrade to the 6090 free of charge.
For AMD, but it's a problem. That card also has 8 gigs of VRAM.
But then I would have to let go of my 5090 and I don't want to do that.
It has like only 270 gigs of memory bandwidth. And some people are like, I'll get the 16 gig version and play at 4K. I'm like, dude, you aren't playing at 4K with that little amount of memory bandwidth. Like it's not going to work out great for you, dude. That's why I like ARC cards. They actually give you enough memory bandwidth and VRAM. So where it's like totally balanced, like as all things should be. And I really like how ARC is doing that. And you know, it makes sense why Intel is doing that because they don't have any higher end cards. They don't want to they aren't able to cannibalize anything because they don't have anything to cannibalize. But yeah, so just be careful when you're buying PC hardware, guys. Be careful, all right? Don't get the herpes like I did. I don't know if I can cure this thing with any cream or anything like that. Let me know. Does AMD come out with something that can cure this? Is Intel going to help me? Oh, it's on this side. Yeah, I totally know where it's at. It hurts. Ow. Herpes. Okay. I'm using this Blue Yeti mic today. I'm not using my lav mic because my wife took my laptop. Yes, I'm married. And I can't use my
Are you guys watching this? Like, can y'all hear it?
That's why I'm using the Blue Yeti mic today. Hopefully the audio sounds pretty good. I have to kind of like lean up here and kind of like smooch on it a little bit. So hopefully you guys are enjoying that. I think my voice sounds a little bit deeper when it's to the side like this. So, you know, keep it in your pants. I'm married, but let's continue with the show. Also, don't tell my wife about the herpes. That would be bad. But you got herpes in your PC. You need to evaluate your rig right now. Do you have an 8GB graphics card? Does it have enough memory bandwidth? What games are you playing? That last question is really important because, you know, 8GB of VRAM is actually more than enough for some of these older games I've been talking about that only use like 2 gigs and still look great. So just evaluate your rig, evaluate your purchasing decisions before you make them, especially if this 5060 is 8 gigs of VRAM. Do not pick that bad boy up. Even with memory compression voodoo, it's not going to be worth it, guys. I think it's just going to be worth it to get the card that you're going to be proud of. Get the card.
I'm going to drop a poll down in the chat.
For at least 2 years. And then be happy and upgrade when you can. So what did we learn today? Well, not a whole lot. We just learned that I like to talk, really, and I have herpes. But the main thing is, you know, get a graphics card. It doesn't have to be the most high-end thing. Intel's actually offering us something that's great with the B580, 12 gigs of VRAM, enough memory bandwidth, that can play the games that you want. So look at the games that you want. Look at what resolution you want to play at. Make sure, based on benchmarks, you know, Tech PowerUp does amazing work with VRAM testing. And make sure that that GPU has enough VRAM to play at the resolution you want with the settings you want. And that's really it.
All right, I'll put a poll down there.
Is like, if you want to buy 8 GB graphics card, that's totally fine. I don't know if you should buy it new. Like, there's older 8 GB graphics cards, like a 2080. If you can pick something up like a 2080 for $150, that is a great deal, guys. And think about it. Like, I think about this. Like, I sell PCs, and most of them have 8 GB of memory. And that's just because, you know, that's the most affordable GPUs out there. And people aren't really willing to pay more, I found, than like $800 for a PC on Facebook Marketplace. I've sold a couple for $1,200, but that's where the max I can do, really. Was that your question? All right, let me rephrase this. I actually hit my head a lot of times this week, and it's not working out for my cognition here. A lot of you people in the comments are saying I'm uneducated, so thanks for that. I'm a grad student. Actually, I'm doing a thesis right now, so that's reassuring. This is what I've been thinking, man. Like, there's more games out there that require less than 8 GB of VRAM than games that require more. There is probably a handful, maybe a couple dozen of games that use more than 8 GB of VRAM. But the important part is the trend is heading in that direction. So all new games are going to require more than that. So if you want to play new
This is
stuff,
solid advice that I'm
very
giving here,
important.
honestly.
But if you're building a PC,
Like we just tested today, dude. Most of the games, even at 4K max, we're using like 8 or 9 gigs of VRAM. Sure, like 9, yeah, you're out of luck if you have an 8 gig card, but they weren't using too much. And like 12 gig is new 8 gig, whatever. Most of the games weren't using that much VRAM. Now there were some out there like what was it? Call of Duty was using like 16, 17 gigs, so that was one. And then also Black Myth Wukong, or no, we didn't test that. What was it? I forgot what the other one was. But thank you
just
guys
wanna
for answering the
experience
poll.
vast library of Steam and the PC Master Race.
I'm glad
an
I'm
8
your favorite
gigabyte
YouTuber,
GPU
man.
May not be that bad of a bet, but I don't think you should buy a new GPU like a 40 or a 4060 or 5060 that has 8 gigs of VRAM. Just buy something older like a 2080, Super or whatever. Yeah, that is my thoughts
Yeah,
on
that's
this. Like,
good
if you just
advice,
wanna
King
play some
Shotgun,
older games,
for
8
the
gigabytes of VRAM is
RAM.
okay.
But then again, that
Would
means
you
you're
look
kind
at
of
that?
targeting console level
Past
stuff.
1,000 subscribers.
But for textures, yeah, I mean
I
that's
still
a good
have
idea.
herpes, so
Get enough VRAM for what the consoles
this
have.
is a bittersweet moment. Have you gotten herpes from Nvidia? Have you gotten herpes from AMD? Or did you contract something even worse from Intel? Guys, let me know in the comment section down below. Silicon Steak, signing out.
He knows it all, no question too big, no detail too small. He's got the knowledge, he's got the skill. When he drops his take, the haters stand still. Fanboys can cry, but they can't deny. Silicon Steak's truth cuts through the line.
Oh, I forgot to ask you guys, is there a delay? Was there a delay in me talking and like the audio on there? Like not this mic, but like the video mic? Because yesterday there was. Oh, there's no delay? Okay, cool. There is there is like a minute delay in between me waiting for your comment, which kind of like that's why I'm sitting here. But yeah, guys, it's 1:15 a.m. I am going to call it a night. Appreciate all the donos. I think they all just came from one guy, but still, you guys just giving your attention, that's enough. And maybe we can do some more streams. I actually really like these. Maybe you can game a little bit and just talk about hardware. Maybe just talk about hardware the whole time, I could make even videos. Like I could make videos live with you guys watching. That would be cool. Like if I did like a GPU tier list, do it live with the chat. Oh, no, my enabler is here. How long have you been in the chat, Sawyer? How long have you been watching? I only have 8 people now, so I think I got to go to bed, man. But yeah, appreciate everyone for hanging out in the chat. Oh, he gave me $2. Sorry, you're gonna have to give me more than that. If you give me $10, I'll play Fortnite right now. I'll play Fortnite right now if you give me $10. You're a lurker? How bad do you want me to play Fortnite? You said night, bro. Yeah, there is 11 watching now. Dare, see you later. He's leaving. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh my gosh. All right, well, we're going to play some Fortnite. Oh boy. I got to go take a pee though, man. I got to go piss. A little bit. I'm going to load up Fortnite. Don't tell me I have to get an update. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. It's Fortnite time. You guys just get ready. We're back. NVIDIA highlights. Nah, I don't need that. All right, I got my Gojo skin. That's another anime I really like. Oh, dude, thank you for the donos, guys. Dude, one does not simply play one game of Fort. You gave me $10. I gotta at least play 2 games, maybe 3. Because they're gonna be quick. Like, it's not gonna be like, oh, I just got a Victory Royale. Like, I'm not that good at Fortnite. Okay, we're running performance. I say, why is there no DLAA, man? Okay, we're gonna run DLSS quality. Everything epic. Hardware ray tracing. There might be some stutters when we load into stuff in this game. It's just... That's how this game goes. I can already see we're rendering shaders right now. So 83% of people chose yes, Silicon Steak is their favorite YouTuber, and then 17% chose yes. So awesome, guys. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I just alt-tabbed out of that, so. Thanks, dude. Y'all about to watch me pop off in Fortnite. I love building shaders. All right. Let's get all those shaders ran out of here. Get the dips out. Okay, so we're running max ray tracing, lumen, hardware-based ray tracing, DLSS quality, and 100 and... Oh, you can't see the game. Sorry, guys. See, that's why you gotta tell me. We're loading in. 120 FPS when dropping. When dropping, it's kind of like demanding. Max settings, DLSS quality. Hardware ray tracing. CPU is pegged at 100%. Like, what? I've never seen the CPU. It's just at 100 while we're gaming. Like, what? I'm surprised our frame times are that smooth for it. I mean, there's little spikes here and there, but we're at over 3.1 gigahertz. We're only using 350 watts on the 5090 for some reason, but it says it's 100% maxed. Wonder if we're CPU bound or something. So yeah, anyone know who my skin is? Hold on. I'm gonna get some high ground on this guy. That's gotta be a bot, right? Yeah, anonymous. He just stood there. I gotta say, this game looks really good, and it feels smooth for 80 FPS or whatever. I don't know if it's smart for me to challenge this guy or not, but screw it. Whoa, that went way higher than I thought I'd go. Yeah, I'm just playing bots right now, basically. They're just like, this guy's never plays Fortnite. We're gonna give him the easiest lobby known to man. Maybe I will last longer this game than I thought. This is Jujutsu Kaisen. The guy's name is Satoru Gojo. He is just one of the goats. He's up there with, like, for aura farming, he's up there with, like, Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z, pretty much. This man is the king of aura farming. See, that's why I use mouse and keyboard. I'm just laser focused on him. Bro, that guy's about to die. Oh, pfft. It's Goku. All right, I'm gonna play one more. I think we're CPU bound right here because our GPU is only using 380 watts. It says it's fully utilized though, or it's 94%. It's like I shouldn't be CPU bound at 100 FPS though. Dude, I did get third-partied, man. Okay, so we can try some different settings here in Fortnite. Well, I don't know. It's like, will DLSS balanced help? No, DLSS balance doesn't help. We're just CPU bound. But like it's using 100%, like it's using all the threads of my CPU. Well, now it's using 76%. So down there on the bottom, that CPU usage, that's single core usage. Up on the top, it's multi-core. So I'm 75% of my threads, 98% single core. So we're CPU bound. I guess it's like lumen and ray tracing and all that. It's really CPU intensive. You didn't really think about ray tracing being CPU intensive, but it is. So honestly, I guess I should turn off hardware ray tracing. See if that does anything. No. It seems like my FPS went down from hardware. Oh, there we go. Dude, Lumen was giving me like half the performance for some reason. And it looks the same to me. Doesn't look any different. I'm still running ray tracing. I'm just not running Lumen. Okay, I gotta find a gun. There's one. Fortnite Battle Pass. Blah, 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 blah. Booted on my PC. Alright. Where are these guys? It's a lot of stairs. I'm guessing those are just the bugs, actually. Oh no, I hear somebody. What the heck was that? Oh. I don't really like how there's those bug guys around. Like, I just want to fight people. I'm thinking I'll just camp up here, dude. Like, I don't want to go down there. Be like right here. What was that? What the heck was that? Oh, this is not a good idea. Well, good thing I have a med pack. I have 1 HP. What? How do you just get 1 HP? I guess I'm gonna go this way. Fortnite, bro. We're playing with ray tracing. Dude, since when was it this hard on the CPU? I mean, I guess it's just the settings I'm using. I know Lumen nerfed my settings a lot. It looks great, though. Like, it honestly looks really beautiful. I might as well turn Lumen back on, though, because I'm still only getting like 120 FPS, 110. Like, my 5090 is not even working too hard. It's only using 350 watts. Crazy to say that's not working hard, but... So we have another 5090 enjoyer in here. Or maybe you're a fan and I'm the 5090 enjoyer. Get my drift. This guy's definitely not a bot. Yeah, that guy's good. Oh, he got... Is this what Fortnite is, bro? Like just like hide behind corners and spot shoot each other? Arena-based shooters are just so more... It's just so much superior, bro, to this stuff. Like stuff like Splitgate and Halo. That's how you really play a PvP game. Just my opinion. Let's go! We're gonna get a victory royale, boys. I'm calling it. And he even had a... Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I think there's somebody on me. I need to grab this. I don't need 2 shotguns. This is a shotgun, right? I don't need 2. I'm gonna grab this. Wait, or is this better? I think a crash pad's pretty darn good. I'm gonna keep that. Dude, it's not single core dominant. It was using like 80% of my CPU earlier. It's using 50% now, like of my threads. All right, blue is better than the other one. Than green. Oh, my back, bro, my back. I'm carrying my team, which is me. Too hard. This is how you slide. Whee! Go. Oh no. Oh, the crash pad is not what I thought it was. Dang it, I should have got those other things. Dang it. Where's that guy at? I do not want to be here. Oh, those guys are easy to kill. Dude, there's no coil line right now. And my CPU or my PC's hardly even like making any noise. This O11 case is just amazing. Sawdog in the chat is actually the person who turned me on to this case. Because his PC just ran so quiet. If you want to know what my PC looks like, look in the Discord. It's on there. Picture of it. One shot, one tap. Crap. Dude, these bugs are annoying. He's free. Dude, I think I'm gonna get a victory royale, boys. Yeah, wait, if you get it, use my affiliate link, please. I'll send you one. It's the O11D. It is amazing. And get the Lian Li fans that go with it, bro. It's worth it. It costs a lot of money. You know, it's $90 for 3 fans. And I have 9 fans. But it's worth it because these fans last. I don't know if I should get this SMG or not. I feel like this shotgun's pretty good. Alright, there's definitely a guy over here. They put me in the middle of them two. Heck no to that. I saw exactly what they're doing. They're trying to put me in the middle. Oh, dude, he just sniped me in the air. So boys, am I crazy for playing a game like Fortnite at like 110 FPS? Because other people are telling me like, you got to play it like 240. Like my monitor doesn't even go up to that, but like, oh dude, I don't know what to do. I woke the guys up. There's no loot in there. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, does he have a crown? Oh, I thought that guy was a apostle that was coming towards me. Dude, that was close. I almost just died there. But now I have a minigun and a shotgun. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if this minigun... Oh, crap. I don't have a long-range weapon. What the heck is that? What the heck? Honestly, having a little companion is not a good thing because they reveal your location. Like, I should have thought of that. Crap. What is that? Sayonara! Oh, dude, that actually worked. What the heck? Well, it wasn't booty for that. That's exactly what I needed right there. Yeah, I could lower the effects. Honestly, 110 to me feels totally fine. And I like all the eye candy and all that. Okay, the minigun's not booty, bro. What the heck? But I don't think I need the minigun and a shotgun after seeing that. No! All right. I just couldn't switch guns fast enough. I played pretty good, though. It says he's OXR rank, or is that me? No, that's me. That's probably like the lowest rank. Well, cool. I think that's about it, man. It's almost 2 a.m. I think that's where we end the stream, boys. Well, dude, at close range, it totally melted that guy. And it can, like, destroy buildings and cars and stuff. All right. Maybe I'll do a stream when Borderlands 4 comes out, because I got it free with my GPU. But yeah, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. I think Silicon Steak's going to bed. It's 2 a.m., so you guys have a great night. If you didn't catch the whole stream, it's going to be on my YouTube channel under Live tab, and you can see all the games I tested. I'll probably add some timestamps in there so you can go look at what the 5090's putting down. But this is a 4.5 hour stream, and I'm tired. Or it's almost 5 hour stream. So yeah, good night, guys. GG, Silicon Steak, signing out.